Projetor em tela.
Beleza, galera? Mais um vídeo aqui no canal. Hoje me acompanha meu amor aqui no começo, porque amanhã, que dia é, meu amor? Amanhã é dia...
23.
Exatamente, dia para cerrar el ciclo. Fechar o ciclo.
De las bachatas.
Exatamente. Com
Sí,
quem
señor.
teremos amanhã?
La esencia está presente.
Como te sientes?
Bien, bien, la verdad que es un trabajo muy grande lo que he hecho, la verdad que ni yo me lo creo.
Wow. Felicidades, amor. Então amanhã teremos, se está presente amanhã, meio-dia. Então não temos o torneio amanhã do Motocombate. Temos dia 24, dia de... fazer uma roeira aqui, mas não. Dia 24, fazemos zero, mas não. Dia 24, então teremos o torneio do Motocombate e 25, o início do grande torneio de Call of Duty. Muito obrigado, meu amor, por participar aqui no começo do vídeo.
Gracias por invitarme.
De nada, amor, porque sei que tá com muito frio. Tapa com a capa do tio.
Ah, sí, está fresco, la verdad que sí.
Vou fazer uma pergunta para o meu amor aqui. Meu amor, quem vai ganhar? Miami, Gentlemen ou Paris? Gentlemen.
Yo digo que París.
Não. Tem... Ai, eu vou para Miami. Eu sou em Miami. Porque Miami, Hertz é melhor equipo. Miami é melhor equipo. Que digo eu.
¿Y si gana París, qué hacemos?
Devo chorar. O próximo jogo é Minnesota versus Los Angeles, onde vive Heidi. Quem vai ganhar?
Ah, bien. Los Ángeles.
Eso, vamos para Los Ángeles. Los Ángeles, vamos los dos. Eso. Toronto, que está no Canadá, versus Nova York.
Va a ganar Canadá.
Ok, vamos ver se a Nath acertou as previsões de astróloga. Porque quando ele diz uma coisa é porque já lo ha visto.
Ni que fuera a ver, pero bueno.
Muito obrigado, amor. Nos vemos depois da live.
Ok.
Beijos. Despide do público.
Bueno, muchas gracias para todos, que tengan una hermosa jornada, disfruten el evento y vale un falou, eu fui!
Até o próximo. Então, galera, vamos continuar aqui, né? Com o grande torneio. Vai começar já em 11 minutos 31 segundos. Se quer contar aí, esperar 5 horas aí pode quedar. Depois mutear o microfone.
Não, vai cortar você.
Tá bem. Então, essa semana temos... amanhã temos o meu amor. Depois temos...
Iniciar janela.
Um segundo, vou puxar aqui.
Exibir uma janela em
Como ela falou.
Iniciar projetor em tela.
Como falou, amanhã temos a música dela. Passado amanhã, Mortal Kombat. Logo em seguida temos o grande torneio. E teremos o seguinte. O primeiro dia do torneio são 9 horas e 23 minutos. Então quer dizer que às 2 da tarde devo estar trazendo para vocês, dia 24, o torneio às 2 da tarde. Então, fique ligado aqui no canal. Temos torneio para rato. Então, dia 25, torneio, 9 horas e pouco. 26, a mesma coisa. 27 já diminui um pouco para 8 horas. E 29, mais 8 horas. 30 também. 31, temos ao meio-dia um compilado do meu amor Maneta Gavilotti com toda a sua música. Seguido ainda no mesmo dia o capítulo do Taxi Life Simulator e um vídeo que talvez eu traga sobre alguma coisa às 4. Ok? Se não tiver nada às 4, vai ter às 7 da noite. Então fique ligado. Aqui no canal temos muita coisa. Até um unboxing do telefone KTS22, porque eu tenho que mostrar para o vendedor, né? E está em bom estado. Então, lembre-se, estou tomando café da manhã agora, gravando quase meio-dia. Vou comer às 4 da tarde. 3h30, 4. Mas lembre-se, como a Nath falou, vai ganhar Paris. Eu digo que vai ganhar Miami. E depois eu vou fazer predições com ela. Uma brincadeira de predições. Porque é um vídeo de predições que eu quero fazer para poder trazer para vocês as melhores predições que vai ganhar cada dia. Um detalhe mais. Semana que vem ainda teremos os torneios aqui. E temos um especial da Técnica Game Showcase. Não gravei a da Gamescom porque é diferente o bagulho, né? Gamescom Latam. Não gravei esse ano, mas gravei no ano passado. Lembrei que eu gravei no ano passado. E eu não gravei esse ano. Lembrando, estamos Game Fest. Vem com brecha, né, para ir para o grande evento da Gamescom na Alemanha. Que na Alemanha é em agosto, 20 mais ou menos por aí. 2024 ou 2023, alguma coisa assim. Logo depois, PAX West. Entre o dia 26 e 1º. Mais ou menos. Estou dando umas aproximadas nas datas. Não estou dando datas exatas porque eu não. PAX West eu não tenho data exata. É o do Tokyo Game Show, é 22 de setembro. E eu vou estar lá cobrindo para vocês o Tokyo Game Show. E logo depois temos em outubro, evento de Halloween. Eu falei no evento da Future Game Show? Não falei porque vai ser todo ano então Future Game Show. Square Enix, falei que quer trazer mais Square Enix. Estou dando muito evento comparado com o que vamos ter no canal, né? Mas teremos muito que rolar nas próximas horas. Depois temos a Joystick Games Awards e PC Game Awards e por último o grande The Game Awards, né? E talvez teremos uma entrevista ao vivo, teremos uma entrevista ao vivo com meu amor desde a Argentina, eu com ela desde lá, ou eu aqui nos Estados Unidos e ela lá ainda na Argentina. Então, vamos ver como vai acontecer isso aí, né? Porque eu não sei. Isso será o resto do ano, né? Sobre séries aqui no canal, série eu vou falar rapidinho. Taxi Life Simulator. Temos Taxi Life e Chef Life. 2 simuladores de live. Então, lembre-se que também temos outras coisas mais. Um gato maravilhoso aqui do meu lado, mandando um salve para toda a galera do YouTube, né, Missy? Lindinho. Então, um público maravilhoso que te adora. O café da manhã tomando aqui agora porque eu lembro de tarde, né? Depois ter gravado esse e depois ter gravado o outro. Eu queria gravar o da Capcom, que é 24, mas eu não tive tempo de fazê-lo. Resumindo como bebê. Então, lembrando a todos vocês do like, comentário e compartilhar o vídeo. E vamos aqui rapidinho levar o Paris a perder para Miami, né? Miami, né, meu amor? Miami tem que ganhar, né? Miami, né? Então, lembre-se do comentário. E lembrando todos os torneios, eventos, tudo você aqui no canal, conforme vai passando os dias. Lembrando, Call of Duty, Mortal Kombat, vai até dezembro. Terminou a temporada, acaba os torneios do canal. Nada mais isso. Tem que fazer um unboxing do KS22 ainda e não fiz ainda porque a Minerva ou alguma pessoa não veio me ajudar a fazer o unboxing. Então, tá difícil fazer o coisa do telefone. Então lembre-se vocês todos de comentarem, deixar seu like, compartilhar o vídeo, ajuda bastante o canal, hein? Quer alcançar as 4.000 horas até outubro. Então, lembre-se, eu já volto já. Eu vou comer aqui, porque eu tô tomando café com leite e ainda não tomei inteiro ainda, tô tomando café com leite. Calma, que escuta o barulhinho aí, ó. Negatinho. Pedi. Exatamente. Então, vou tomando café aqui, galera. E deixo vocês com os narradores que sabem mais que eu. Nesse Rosa ali hoje, tira esse óculos, né? Porque nunca vi uma pessoa gostando de usar óculos em live stream. Parece o Lorde. Usar óculos em live stream no estúdio, eu acho que não faz sentido. Só se você tiver problema visual e precisa de um óculos para poder ler. Aí já é outros 20. E lembrando, semana agora vai ser semana quente.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Ai, ai.
Reminder, if your mom is an empty nester, maybe you're in high school, all she wants is to spend time with you tonight. If she has youngsters, all she wants is alone time. Happy Mother's Day to all of the people who brought us into the world and all of our production crew showing their love behind the scenes on the big wall. We've got nameless Rosalie Puckett here in the studio, and I want to start with you, Aunt, soon-to-be dad. How was your first Mother's Day feeling?
It was great. A little walk, made the wife some breakfast. Beautiful day. Shout out to all the moms that watch. You know, it's a great time and a great day to celebrate the mamas.
Rosalie, I hear your mother is coming to DreamHack Atlanta. Are you excited to see her?
I'm so excited to see my mom and dad. I have some other family joining as well, so I'll be able to spend some time with her in person.
And real talk, Crib 6 will call your mom if you haven't yet. So let's take a look at your standings as we jump into today. It's going to be a busy one as you have Optic, the only 5-0 team. There are now 3 teams at 3-1. You have 2 teams finished at 3-2 and 2 finished at 2-3. For squads like G2 and Heretics, you want to join that 2-3 bubble. It can get mixy and every map matters. So as we jump into the schedule today and we take a look at our bracket, Allie, what are you excited for here?
Well, when we get to look at it, okay, here we go.
These are our potential groups. So Optic would be the first seed in the top left.
I mean, I'm thinking the Omit versus Optic. I mean, that's a really tough pull if you get that in your round 1, but also a lot of opportunity for an upset there.
Yeah, you know, looking at some of these groups, it'd be interesting how it shakes out. You look at the bottom right one, you see Gentlemates and FaZe. It's kind of an easier one with C9 there. Huntsman, a team everybody's going to be looking out for, thinking they could be an Optics group. That no longer looks like it's exactly going to be possible. But hey, we'll be following the Challenger team stories. That's what this event is about for me, to see who can cause upsets in the group stages. I think we're going to see a couple.
Rock Esports against Gentlemates is actually a really interesting opening round for the Gentlemates. They've struggled. They struggled against Miami. Anyway, it's time for burgers and fries as we jump into some of the best MIPs, and it starts with the bang outs. Are we calling this fries? I think it was pretty darn entertaining.
Depends on what side of the coin you're on, I guess, but I think it's bang out. I love it. I love Plaza. This is totally a fry.
Round over, 9 seconds, 10 seconds.
11 seconds, 12. I mean, we had some wild bang outs in here. Teams learning the tech. You saw 04 jump onto the bomb up top to the bar and high wall, just drag everybody's auto aim. Beautiful plays, definitely a fry.
What's the fastest ace in the CDL? Well, that belongs to this young Spaniard. Medals from the Heretics jumps in and walks out with 4 3 seconds later.
Look at that. He's wall jumping. He's like, they ain't gonna expect this angle.
Yeah, this is Jetpack Kyle right.
Look at this clock. Production is on fire today. Well done. As we take a look at the next one, it's a dunk. Or is it?
Simp, you already know it's a fry, right?
Oh, no.
Lembrando,
Some red cards. Is this a respawn?
This is a respawn, my friend.
Dia das Mães já passou aqui nos Estados Unidos, já passou, foi dia 10.
Oh, man.
Foi dia 22, está saindo
You could just tell right after.
2 dias depois por causa da razão.
Right when they do it, they just start panicking. Their player can't
Tem muito torneio do Call of Duty.
Crap, I
How
did
did you know it's like
Botando na ordem que tá
Look
aqui
at
o
this.
evento.
Watch this. From the top ropes.
This is the
Host
fire.
Rise. Vince
Yes!
Carter, bro. Like, sit down a little
Now
bit.
that's insane.
Exceed. How's it smell down there?
Good Omni movement, backward slide in that moment.
Yeah, that's going on the wall right there. That's a posterize.
As good as that one was from Neum, they had some bad game plans as well, fam.
Is this another smoke play? Wait for the nades and running them. Yeah, let's wait for these nades. Let's see what happens.
Nades?
Goodbye.
I mean, technically they did wait for the nades. I mean, they caught him, literally.
So that wasn't the best call. Purge, though, IGL of
Wait,
Boston.
this might be a fraud. Oh.
Well, that one wasn't.
That one
But this one was. Yeah, there's the Purgy we know. Ba-ba!
Yo, Purge actually popped take in that last map.
Yeah, he did.
Some huge rounds,
it
huge
12?
plays, 1v2. We got to show him some love because he's been getting dragged for a while. He's been playing well.
The past 2-3 matches,
Yes.
right?
And I know somebody getting fried.
Wow.
What do you mean by that?
OG Alley
Oh
Cat.
my God, dude, this is. I've went through so many hair stages.
Yo, happy birthday.
My birthday's tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
He's officially.
I'm my mom's Mother's Day present.
What is the era right now?
She's an auntie.
I feel like the more
Mid-20s.
Yeah, Aunt's got it.
We
I'm an
talked
aunt.
about it.
I'm an aunt now. I'm gonna grow plants and stuff. I'm gonna have a cottage in the woods.
She said late
Evolving.
20s yesterday, but she's still mid-20s.
I'm in.
Let's take a look at today's schedule. We got 3 matches, and if it's anything like yesterday, it'll include 15 maps. Heretics versus Gentlemates, G2 LA Thieves, Cloud9 versus Koi. For the teams on your right, all sitting at 3-1, looking to finish strong. We come back, we find out, can Miami draw blood? Are they going to finish 1-4 after looking great in the minor? Gentlemates take the stage when we come back.
Vamos ver no que dá aqui, né? Vamos ver no que dá isso aqui, porque Miami tem que vencer pra mim ficar feliz, né? Dia de hoje. É que Miami tá feliz com o músico do meu amor, né?
He's showing the tweet.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's Spain versus France as we have the Miami Heretics taking on the Paris Gentlemates, and this could be a good one. Miami looking ferocious during the minor. Not so much the case in the qualifier, but now as we take a look at the numbers, it's 3 wins to Gentlemates, 1 win to Miami over time, but Miami have the better KD. How do you start taking more maps?
On which side? On side Gentlemates or side of Heretic?
Well, map 1's, it's 4-0 for Gentlemates.
Right.
S&D's, it's 4-0 for Miami.
Well, so on side of Miami Heretics, they are just the stronger S&D team in this matchup in general. And when we're talking about Miami Heretics and where they're at right now, I was really riding high on them. Their hard point looked incredible. Their pace, this whole meta really fit them. And then they have that loss to G2. So now I'm kind of in a spot where it's like Miami might be having a lot of matchup diffs. Like they might be just incredible versus up Atlanta and maybe finding some struggles versus teams like the Gentlemates, like G2.
Do you think it's a matchup issue or what's going on with Miami?
Well, Gentlemates started off the season just way better than them, right? Miami been playing catch up. And when they played in the minor, Miami beat them in. They beat them on one of their best maps in the Colossus Hardpoint. I would say I think teams are starting to game plan specifically for Miami a little bit better as of late. Yeah, they've dropped a couple of series. I still think that they're a great team, but I think both these teams are kind of in the same boat, right? On one end, you got a really dominant search and destroy team that can show flashes of respawn prowess, and on the other end, it's the Gentlemates who have been unbelievable in Hardpoint. Despite like them losing series, their Hardpoint has still been good. Yeah. And in this particular matchup, Gentlemates are 7-1 against them in HP. So really,
7-1.
Exactly. So the tape's easy. You look at Miami and it's like, okay, if you could steal a HP here, you got a great chance of winning the series. Vice versa for Gentlemates with the S&D.
Who has the higher ceiling?
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably go Gentlemates because they won the first major, right? And they obviously have more accomplished Call of Duty players. But yeah, I mean, in terms of pace of play in this title, we've seen Miami play at a super high level online as well. So I'll go with Gentlemates, but Miami can play on that level.
I would say, I don't know if I could pick if I got asked that.
It might be even when it comes to the ceiling. It's all about consistency, though.
There you go.
And if you're looking for someone who's got consistent numbers, it's Dan Ghosty. He did have an off-map 4 in his most recent matchup. Everyone's going to remember with that recency bias. But a season on a whole, pretty good for Dan. Major 1, great for the squad. Where are they at going into Major 3?
Kicking themselves kind of in the shin a little bit here. They're a fantastic respawn team. It sucks because they've really not been winning their map 1s recently. And some of the hard points that they're losing are just nail biters. They're within 50 points. They're just not closing out like they used to. And their biggest problem for me right now is search and destroy. With this new meta and the new maps, they just haven't found a new map to add to their map pool, given the ones that were added. And it's really hurting them in a lot of these series. And they need to be able to add something. And now as we look at the maps and modes, I mean, you're going to put Plaza and Fringe in the series, but Gentlemates 0-1 on Plaza right now, and Fringe 0-2. So again,
and that Plaza was not even close. Like nothing. They showed us nothing on that map, and then the Fringe they've been 0-2 on. So we'll really get a good barometer for where they're at if we go the distance in this year.
I think one of the keys in the Monster Winter Spotlight or Monster pregame was that we will see a potential number 2 seed up for grabs for Gentlemates.
Yeah.
Your 3-0 from Optic beatdown kind of hurt your odds. So now you're looking to finish strong. You don't just want a 3-1, a 3-2. You're looking for a clean 3-0. Can you get that done knowing that Plaza's in the mix, Allie?
No, and I don't think on either side, actually, because then I look at the respawns in this series for Miami, and they're not great. You give them Colossus, which is one of Gentlemate's best hard points in general, and then you have, I think it was Saka in this series, and Miami haven't found success there. So they kind of got good maps in the sense of S&D that's going to play to Gentlemate's weaknesses, but the hard points are going to play to their strengths.
We've seen Miami look great on both those maps, but they're just wildly inconsistent on them, right? So it's really hard to come in and say, like, Miami are going to take one of those hard points.
Well, who would like to go first? You're still tied, aren't you? Let's take a look here.
Yeah, this might be the one.
It is time. Allie, start things off here as our leading champion.
This actually is a pretty confident Gentlemates pick, especially with that map set. I think they handle it here.
How many maps?
I think we go 4.
4.
Game 5, Super Pops take in Diffs Nonchalante. In Game 5, I got Miami.
Not Nonchalante.
I picked Miami last time, and G2 bit them. Similar colors as G2.
I love your thought.
Going with Paris Gentlemates today. Paris getting things right before the major. They're in contention for the number 2 seed. Miami, they don't really have a whole lot to play for here. We got Miles and Chance on the mic.
Hello, friends. Happy Mother's Day. What time we have ahead of us? Gosh, Chance, I'm still viciously disappointed that C9 didn't get us to a Game 5 last night. And I know the chat is as well. How you feel about it? It's still in my mind. It's still in my heart. It's laying heavy on me, man. I'm just saying. I'll lock in a minute. But until then, I need to know how you feel.
I mean, I had a therapy appointment last night just to be able to sort of decompress from this exact situation. So yeah. I'm a little bit upset that you're sort of re-tearing at these old wounds for robbing us of the Game 5. But maybe these two teams will give us one, and maybe Nameless's prediction will be correct. So I'm going to have to flex out and go back to my journal. Just give me a minute, and we'll be good.
Yep, that's fine. Absolutely fine. Well, locking back in, ladies and gentlemen. The round to Major 3 has been an interesting one indeed, and a very interesting one for the Heretics. The desk touched upon it, but a 1-3 record for a squad that has shown so much promise, so much potential. And the Gentlemates with a slow but steady return to maybe not that top Major 1 winning form, but we're getting shines of it. We're getting little glimmers, a crack every now and then in the curtain, in the veil of mediocrity. The brilliance is in there. I Are we going to get it this series? Maybe not, because Envoy's just left. He's out. See you guys. See you later, boys.
They're taking routes. It's the objective players. They're going to, get water for the team. They're just getting prepped out,
Yeah, smart. Heretics ready to rock and roll. And they're going to need it as well. Traix has been such an impressive player to watch since he joined the league, and again, has been instrumental in so many of these magical Miami Heretics moments. Rinkar, Rookie of the Year last season, alongside Super, let's be honest, they kind of shared it. These boys are chilling big. But Chance, this split, 1-3 is a shock to me. It is genuinely a surprise. This team's been the bee's knees online. They're not necessarily on land, but what's going on with them this season?
Maybe some reverse juju type stuff as well. Because like in the minor that we had, the online tournament, they looked phenomenal. They got to a grand final. They're playing incredible Call of Duty at like the absolute top level. Maybe they've realized that all the online success they've had has not translated to LAN. So let's have a lack of success online, and then they're going to pop off at Atlanta. So maybe some reverse jinx stuff, but I think ultimately just a few key struggles. Like they've been a good team, but not a great team. They've also been like trying new stuff. Like Super with the NPC has absolutely changed the dynamic of the team. And while he has individually seen a ton of success, if the team hasn't, maybe you're going to have to start making some of these adjustments. And the maps that we have, at least to kick off the series, I think are going to answer these questions very early on. Colossus, we've seen 4 NPCs quite frequently from this squad, at least as of recent. Are they going to stay on pace, or are they going to mix it up? We got a Plaza S&D, very much a heavy bang out. Super again, the NPC constantly. Individual success, but the team not so much. And on the flip side, well, the S&D is going to be extremely important for this squad as well. Lost 4 of their last 5 in that game mode, and they have a much better record. I think this is like a very easy to identify issue of like, if they can bring their search together come Atlanta in just a week's time, they're absolutely going to be a force to be reckoned with. If their S&D remains poor, you're just not going to have success all night.
Tough, really, really tough. This is some highlights there from the Optic Texas match, which did not go the way of the Genomates. It was a very, very tough showing against the top dog, which is again what you want. You're talking about being contest for at least a win. If these boys aren't able to bring it against Optic Online, that's a bad sign, obviously. This is what the bracket looks like right now if the major were to start today. Rock will be the team taking on the Paris Genomates there in Group D. Obviously, things can still change. Paris Genomates are still able to change their standing with a victory today, as are the boys, the Miami Heretics. As we get under the microscope, Group A, a very, very spicy place to find yourselves. Omit going up against Optic at this moment in time. Carolina Ravens G2. Charles, what do you make of these matchups?
Well, I think it's fun because both Carolina and G2 have been like very dangerous teams, but also not overly clean. Like G2 will have a good win, complete a reverse sweep, and then lose to a team that you'd imagine to be worse competition. And then Carolina, I think the fans don't necessarily have the highest expectations for, but they've been playing really good teams in tight game 5s, like a game 5 round 11 against FaZe, right off the back of them winning the major. Another game 5 just the other day. So I think Carolina, very much a formidable threat. So is G2. Optic, obviously, you expect to be the top dogs, but, that's just, it's a fun battleground. That is very difficult to predict, very tough to expect anything. Whether or not that Challengers team is going to be able to do any damage, possibly, yes. So I think this is a group of endless possibilities.
We love that. Well, endless possibilities over to Group B now. Will this be the same as so many of our teams have had a bit of a rough run? Toronto Koi going up against the Huntsman first and foremost. That's a spicy one, man. The Huntsman have caused a lot of noise. I'm thoroughly enjoying watching their run at the moment. What do you make of that matchup?
Man, if I'm the main AR on Huntsman, I'm squaring up and trying to have the best series of my entire career. Like, you're going to come out of the gates with so much passion and try to be as hot as you possibly can because, for a lot of these Challengers guys, this is almost a situation where you can either prove individually or even just go to take down teams, but it is your opportunity to say, hey, I deserve to be in this league. I'm so good of a player. You should put me on these top squads. So I think Huntsmen are going to be coming out with some serious aggression. If you're able to catch a Heretics that's potentially on a downtrend and move out of the bracket, again, this is just a group with a ton of potential.
Oh, massive work. Again, Vancouver and Heretics, we'll see how that goes. Neither team particularly superb on land. But over to C real quick and nearly into the matchup, folks. The routes nearly done. Thieves Notorious, Falcons and Breach. This is a hot group, man. Boston on the uptick. Falcons, you never know. And Thieves Notorious, again, you can catch Thieves slacking. if they don't play to their potential, if they don't play to their opponent, I think this could be a really fun game.
Hey, Scrap's been chirping too. I think he's been very public about like, hey, I think his statement is when he plays against the Challenger squad, he wants them to think that they are a bunch of psychopaths. I think is the vibe and energy he's trying to bring in. So yeah, I think Scrap's going to try to have a field day. It's going to be a good time.
Final group, of course, folks, if you are with your ABCs, can't forget D. Final group here at Major 3. And this one, again, we've got a firm eye on this one. FaZe, you lucky dogs, playing C9 first. You never know what they're going to be bringing. The first time we'll be seeing that roster on LAN. And if it all started today, Chance, Paris Genomates and Rock Esports, again, the mates, you never know. Your Major 1 champions have definitely taken a couple of hits. They've gone up and down in our standings. They've not necessarily been as dominant as they have at the start of the season. This could be a very violent wake-up call for the roster.
And find out if Cloud9 are a bunch of Lanimals as well. So I think it's genuinely a situation where every single group, I think the team coming in from Challengers has an actual really strong amount of potential to pull off some upsets. I know traditionally when we've run this format in Call of Duty, you know, back in the CWL days, it'd be one team maybe every 3 tournaments would make an impact and get like a top 8, and we'd go, oh my God, this is crazy. But for the most part, they get smacked around. I think the 4 teams we're having coming in from Challengers could actually do a hefty amount of damage and shaking things up. So very excited for Atlanta. It's going to be an incredibly fun weekend.
Yeah, really fun. We should be nearly ready to get into the game, folks. But, oh no, actually there is a technical issue still rolling. It's probably someone on Paris. We love to blame them for everything. But we will get back into the game ASAP. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for your patience here on this Mother's Day Sunday for the United States and for Australia. We're going to a break. When we come back, first match of the day.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 Challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Looking here. It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard point.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
We're just running at him.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
Going for it. They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of this joy and not despair. respond with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach. Wishing Zach.
Gotcha. He told me. No, he did get to the left. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
Uppercut. First uppercut for shot up.
Oh, I can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side. Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close line by the jumper play. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
I mean, helicopter Blaze Clint, they'll get the job done every day of the week. All right, ladies and germs, we're nearly ready to party. We're nearly ready to go. We're nearly ready to dance. We're nearly ready to light the fires and kick the tires. Not 100% on what that means, but I know it sounds kind of cool. Colossus, Plaza, Exposure, Sake, and Frange. Chance, how we feeling?
Mispronounced is how we're feeling for this one, but going to be a good time nonetheless. We start out with some bang outs. We absolutely slow the pace down on some Exposure and Sake, and I think it's a nice little sort of stretch of maps.
Yeah.
You absolutely are testing multiple things. Sake, like rotations, are incredibly important. Colossus, not so much. That's where the gunning has to be brought to the table, but fun things the whole way around. And I'm very much hoping for a Game 5 to make up for it. Unfortunately, Dan Ghosty still taking routes.
Route man gets paid. I'm not sure what's going on. Must have got lost in the mail. Well, to go back to our earlier conversation very quickly about, the nature of the Pro-Am, I'm really excited to see the Pro-Am right now take place mid-season, because normally it takes place at the start of the season, going back to the MW2 year, where everyone's trying to figure the game out. Upsets are a little bit more likely because you never know. But I feel like at this point in the season, teams have really started to figure things out. A lot of our, Challengers teams are also figuring things out. So we're looking at squads that are way more practiced, way more well-versed, in better form, going up against each other. I think this is such a better thing in general for the Challenger squads. So instead of just rolling the dice, hoping for the best, you've got much better teams playing good pro-level teams when they're in a better form. I think it's a much nicer showing of their skill and their teamwork, chemistry, all that sort of good stuff.
No, absolutely. And I think the number of storylines that are coming in from the Challengers team is honestly kind of impressive as well. I mean, you got guys like Renegade, just another one of those Halo guys coming to COD, and he has been taken over in Challengers, looking fantastic, developing his gameplay. Swooty's going to be a ton of fun to watch. Very happy to see him on the main stage for the first time. And even just like the coaching staffs of these 4 teams, Major Maniac giving a shot at coaching, just in my mind, that is one of the perfect former pro players to take that objective winning style mindset and try to work that into some teammates. That's going to be super fun to watch and see how well he can work. Bance is another guy that's starting to work with teams, and that is the encapsulation of the British Call of Duty genius that we have. Another objective-minded, fantastic communicator. And a ton of fun to work with as well. Josh has been doing incredibly good things for his team, and then Vortex, the guy routing out. So this is all the old European fantastic OBJ guys now working with new teams coming together. And if you're thinking about the advantages that the pro teams have over the Challengers teams at the midpoint, coaching staff is a big impact. The ability to do things day over day and develop the game plan. The Challengers teams now have this. So it's going to be incredibly exciting. And again, I think they're going to be extremely dangerous. Because it's not like some random Challengers kid watching Paris Gentleman's VOD and I'm thinking he's going to be able to understand that and see it. But the coaching staff that all 4 of these Challengers teams have it, they've been around the block and are some of the perfect people to make an impact. So fun stuff, Miles, the whole way around.
Well, speaking of coming all the way around, Ghosty's back, and that means it's time to get into Colossus. Here we go. Map number 1 here on Sunday. On board with Dan Ghosty, the man of the moment. And into P1 we will soon fly. What kind of heretics are they going to play today? Well, we'll find out. As the bullets and the nades and the knives start flying, it's Envoy, the first man on the board.
Yeah, and I saw at least, one M15, while Ghosty and Rancor rocking it for the either side, at least off the opening break. Something I'm going to be keeping track of. Obviously, looking at the records, pairs. I mean, Good at this map the entire year, and well, Neptune a big factor as to why. Already pinching in Heretics. Well, they are absolutely surrounded, and they just get 4 men wiped off the board.
Neptune goes from blue spawn through outside P3, all the way around through yellow, back over to statue, and now has found himself here once again. All of that took him 20 seconds, including 3 kills. Well done, Neptune. Lovely stuff. Super Drakes get theirs, and the lower right-hand side of the minimap for that P2 is so good right now for the Heretics. Still, though, Neptune on this worldwide tour, getting his steps in. He's got a few more kills to get before his team can get that P2, but this is looking good. Promise now to allow the teammates to get the kills, and then he can pounce. Here he goes. There's one. The second, not good enough, but his teammates get the break.
Good enough for the flip, and good news for Neptune the rest of the game. He is, in fact, unlocked Marathon Pro, so he's going to be sprinting non-stop start to finish. Of course, though, talk about how rotations, not necessarily the most important thing, because even though you got the spawns, it's only for a brief moment. 5 seconds later, Heretics are back in time.
Very breakable hard point with P2. Not as incredibly, solid as a few of the others here on this very map. But Nate Drake's managing to dodge the splash of that Semtex. Towards the front we go yet again. Drake's on the old hit and run. A couple of jabs here. Ghosty's going to find at least one before being taken care of. And as we talked about those breaks, Heretics are fighting hard to hold on to it. And it's a metals map so far, ladies and gents. 10 and 2, only 9 seconds on the board for the Gentlemates going at P3.
Not just, 11 and 2 now for Metals, and on a 5 spree. Might have a Hellstorm, because he also has 43 seconds in the hill. Metals right now is absolutely on his BS, and with shots like that, it is understandable why.
He is on his BS. What is the Spanish for being on his BS? Someone, oh, nice one. Speaking of BS, nice shots there. Someone better tweet me that one. We'll use it on broadcast. You never know. Drake's back to time. Ghosty starting to get things going. Nice attack towards the hard point. That's going to be the break. Towards the right-hand side we go now. Heretics. It's going to be a funnel system, and Ghosty, guns at the ready. Here we go.
Yeah, adjusting to the pace as well. He started off 0-5, and, well, Neptune doing what he does best. Annoying pinch, shoot 2 players in the back, and now Miami Heretics, no success here on P3. Maybe not a massive amount of time for Gentlemates, but certainly a good enough chunk that they're feeling a little bit more comfortable in the game. And on the minimap, you see Sib winning a key gunfight there on the back line. Paris will have a small advantage on P4.
That's not a meat field flame there from Net. A couple of big ones there from the Heretics off spawn. Straight in a fight we go. Envoy is trying to keep the pace up. He's pushed that pace though, and Neptune's still fighting towards the back. He's having quite the run here, but his teammates are being dropped all around him, and the Heretics are holding on to time. And look at that, cut down the play on the back. No one's going to get close. Everyone through the front now. Or the Paris Gentlemates. I'm not 100% what they're all looking at.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations of like the rotational gunfights matter less than the actual gunfight on top of the hard point. So when Drakes wins one from inside the hill, fantastic stuff, and I must have something in my throat.
That's
so
okay.
I'll take care of that. Because Heretics doing great stuff.
Get it out of here, boy. Get it out of here. We're getting these guys at the hard point as well. Paris Gentlemates have banged this one out, and they have broken the back of it. Heretics back to the drawing board here, but not a terrible amount of time gained there for the Heretics. 82 for that 48 with the Paris Gentlemates. This has been a solid hold from them. But again, the Heretics, they're hot today, ladies and gentlemen. They are battling together very, very well. The first set comes to a close. Paris, a step or 2 behind, keeping an eye on Metals, who's 14 and 9. Nep trying to keep it up as well. Very difficult to maintain their production.
If anything, 14 and 9 or 14 and 10 now for Metals is slowing down because of how quick he was open. But I'm seeing more M15s on the map than previously expecting. So I think this is the type of situation in the CDL. All these pro teams really trying to dial in their strats.
We've seen the multi-M15 strat really hurt the Heretics a few times, break the pace. Speaking of the pace, let's go for a listen with the Gentlemates to see how intense they are.
Wow, statue dead. Another one there. Top in.
Keep it up, guys.
I'm waiting for you. Waiting for you. We statue super. Statue that. Nice. Right. All right. I'm one. Yeah, our side. Pick up right now. I can hold.
He's already right. Already blue crate. Already in the back. Already in the back.
I'm actually going back to new.
Rancor is absolute as well. Two there.
Yeah. Irish header.
Jab in front.
Side door in the back. One on the back. Outer. Nice. Let's give me here. I'm going balcony. I'm seeing something. They're gonna queue front. Yeah, go in front. I blew him up. Yo, all front. I have the cross. Just keep shot. Crossing, weak. Two of them, another one then. Push over. I'm coming. Already went top mid. One shot, super dead. Nice, give me front again. I'm firing now. One shot then. Nice, guys. I'm one shot. They're gonna be top mid. I'll send top mid. Statue. Marty new. Arson top mid. Marty new. Top mid, weak metals. I'm gonna go. Top mid to our lobby. He's gonna repitch new. You're repitching old? My repitching old or new? I don't know. Old metal shop. Too old. I'm coming new.
I like the energy, like the fire, like the passion, and it's led to a much better scoreline there for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, you can hear like the ferociousness there in the comms, getting ready for Atlanta. Need to be a better team, and they're clearly trying to make these improvements and get a nice stamp with the Miami win for the tournament. But Heretics, that is a 3 in the feed. Last time they got beat down on this hill, well, now they have it under complete control.
How long we will test the hold now of the Heretics as the Gentlemates have taken whatever route they wanted. Is it going to pay off? Oh, Rincor with a 2-piece with 2 HP to spare. He now looks for his next kill in line. Trakes will find that. First wave for the Gentlemates destroyed.
Yeah, and the 2-piece on the correct side of the map as well, so that is a massive 2 kills for Rancor. For the final 20 seconds of this hill for Heretics, easy job here. Another pinch from Rancor, so that man just went on the world tour. It ends up maybe costing himself just a little bit. The spawns, interesting. 3 players on Heretics spawning anew, make it all 4.
Yeah, all 4. This is good for them. They're going to hold on to that time. They're going to hold the members of the Gentlemates back. Give up the scrap happily. 10-point game going into our final hard point of the set. Trakes with the big damage. Rancor with a tight corner. Might be good for the second hit. Here he goes. There was a nice play from Ghosty. Read and dealt with. Now towards the hard point. Now the guns are up and Rancor finds himself on our 4.
And 25 and 16, by the way. So again, more M15 usage out of him, it feels like, on this map, and he is certainly experiencing success. Nail-biter game, though, even with all 4 players spawning at the due time. Once again, the most important gunfights are the ones that take place on time, and that is exactly where Envoy has been laying a path of destruction. A 3-piece while collecting the time, a difficult man to stop.
4 in a row. Finally breaks over to the positive KD side of things as well. Can he get another? No need. His boys are on it. This is a hold and a half from the Gentlemates. Closing out strong net there with Ghosty as well, who managed to walk away with 1. The trades are still on point, but it might not matter. Final few seconds of scrap towards the Heretics into our 3rd set. And it is a bang out of statue. What is this? The start of the game all over again? What an opening break.
On statue control, make it harder to stay alive in time. That is 3 in the feed in favor of pairs. They get statue control, and Drakes had to run for the hills, trying to slow him down inside of blue, and Drakes at least gets 1 before he falls, so the mixiness of Colossus is going to continue. I mean, you got players almost on all 4 corners. It looks like pairs, well, they've stabilized the right side of the map. Ooh. And they still have statue control. It's a good situation.
Have statue control, but Neptune lets a man through. Oh dear, falls asleep on watch. Lets a man on the time, and now it gets a little bit mixy with the Heretics, just able to take advantage of that little moment of chaos. Snap back from spawn, back towards P2. There's 20 seconds left of P1. Tons and tons of time as the Heretics start to heat up. A final 15. Oh boy. Vamos, the Heretics, listen in. Por favor.
Mira derecha, para atrás, creo. Está ahí, muerto.
Hay que limpiar el spray, si podemos ir a caído derechamente. Vale, os anclo de cara si queréis. Espérate, estoy tirando piña, un momento. ¿Tiro piña?
No, espérate. En punto. Otro más, Soto. Uno, me puse el aire.
Entonces. Está bien.
Doble, una bala buscando. No veo, juega de cara. Uno P1.
Mírame el P1.
Uno P1, míralo bien.
Oye, de cara, mírame el P1. Dos de cara.
Una bala de cara. La derecha.
Aguanta.
Están en línea, muerto uno. Toma, cine muerto. Otro más alto, 2 puntos. Muy tocado. Está muy tocado. Un tiro también. Otro de cara.
Cara ya en boy.
20 segundos. Chapo. Muerto. Bueno, me puse a P1, ¿vale?
Vale, ahí de cara, de cara, en línea.
Una ciudad P1. Azul, pinchaza ahí. Pinchatelo. Tiene uno de cara P4. P4, sí.
Va para el siguiente de cara, chavales. Uno.
Sí, está el túnel. ¿Te escuchas con el bien, guacho? Sí, muerto. Falta uno de cara. Me tiran piña, estoy pegando piña. Tiro piña en túnel. Lado túnel. Con derecha.
Muerto,
muerto. Falta uno de cara. Muerto de
Pedo, ¿vale?
Vale, no, sale fondo.
It is a certified banger here on Colossus. And that's what the battle looks like from the eye in the sky. Nep on the approach. He's the last player close enough to time. Ghosty has got to keep the conveyor belt moving forward, but we have been shut down by another Heretics push.
Dude, this map is war, and we're breaking out the Dutch angles on broadcast. You love to see it, and it's a measly 30-point lead for Heretics, but that's also the largest lead of the game. Miami now on point. Ghosty trying to rotate with shots like that. You think you'd make it happen, but the trade instantaneous. Heretics, they'll be at P4 first.
Starting to get fiery, starting to get hot. P4 ready to go for the Heretics. Looking to close this bad boy out right here, right now. Sib, you got to get in there fast. These are great tags along the way. Redcore, though, still holds his nerve, holds his iron, finds another. Nep now breaks the back, but Redcore, he and Metals, they close the door on Gentlemates.
Redcore might have just called game. Well, now he's trying to open the door for Paris with anything, so the teammate, the final opportunity to get inside the hill. Paris, it is the full send. First guy line dies. Another team kill that does not matter. Heretics kill everything in sight. They win map one.
There's a little bit of a moment there from Trakes, but it don't matter. There's no need to fret, no need to worry. We close the door. Heretics again, blistering pace. Confidence is there. They're feeling good. Gentlemate's not so much. That's a tough one. That's a tough loss. Gameflow's going to show you just how close this was at times, but I do think the biggest lead we had were Heretics at the start. Banged the Gentlemates out for the first, 2 hills chance? Not a lot going on there, but they pulled it back. That listening by P3. Superb work. Gentlemates, passion was there. Energy was there. Comms was solid. Kills and all that, not so much. 2 plays there for the Heretics, over 4K.
Yeah, and listen, I mean, the assist on the entire lobby, absolutely going crazy. The damage going crazy. Sid gets to be the top dog in the damage category, but he only turned that into 28 kills. Meanwhile, Raincourt in the kills column, absolutely dominant. Just like Metals was at the start. I mean, shocked that guy was unable to get a Hellstorm. He had 12 kills in the first 2 hills, and he was doing this while getting the hill time. I think Heretics sort of brought all the goods that they had, all the little Colossus goodies, all the individual factors that they needed, absolutely present.
Absolutely. And again, looking back at the replay here, I forgot. I mean, Renko might have got 3 team kills with nades alone in this map, which is very impressive, especially when going up against the Gentlemates who didn't kill a single soul. Wow, that's unbelievable chance. Maybe that's what it is, you know, they've lost their mojo. They've lost that killer instinct, that edge is gone. And it did come with a little bit of sacrifice. You had to give up a teammate or 2, you know, there's a price to pay for everything. So, hey, you never know, folks. Gentlemates go down here in the first, but any other sort of parting words, my brother, before we get to Plaza and really get ready to rock?
Well, I mean, it's very difficult to track because I don't know if we have the stats for like M15 kills versus MPC, but I think Heretics, back towards the minor, were one of the first teams that we saw pull out 4 MPCs for what felt like the entire map. They win a couple games against some like top-notch teams, and then they end up faltering to one of the sort of the middle pack teams on Colossus. They were rocking double ARs the entire time, so I think Heretics had to have a conversation and go, okay, we might have overcommitted just a little bit. You can't have success with this. But I think Rancor was at M15 for maybe 80% of that game. 38 kills, tremendous success. And how many multi-kills did he get, especially on those P4 rotations as well? Many. I think Heretics really trying to sort of fine-tune their gameplay. Considering Paris, you saw the record, like 11-3, 11-4 overall. An extremely good team on this map. If Heretics can beat them, they can take down anybody.
Take down anybody. And you want this confidence going into the major. It starts in a matter of days. All right, everyone, let's get the air into the lungs. Let's sit up straight. Let's get ready to rock and roll because we are going to a plaza. And you know what that means, friends. That means we're going to have a bang out. That is the term we're going to run with for now. Plaza has been a treat to watch.
Look at the round 1. Here we go. Look at the round 1.
Bang out.
Oh, it's a bang out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
It's all That's what I'm talking about.
And it's won by the boys.
Sick. Run it back again.
It's another bang out.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hit it again.
Run it back. Do it again. Do it again. Yes. Oh no! Oh no!
Right back to it. Come on.
It's a modern day Coliseum. It's where the gladiators go for our entertainment. Some call it the A-bomb site. Some call it a mosh pit. Some call it bar. Whatever you call it. We're definitely going to go there in this game.
I call it a map that if you're so committed to the Bangouts, I don't think you're really trying. I think both FaZe and Optic yesterday were like, I don't want to give anything away. I just want to get out there and have a good time. What Optic did to Paris on this map, you see that 6-1 loss on Plaza. You had Optic basically writing a master's thesis of what you can actually accomplish if you set your mind to it, toying with the ideas, playing off of, okay, if it's a bang out, here's going to be the setup, here's the timing, here's the rewraps. You can play with your food on it. So if you're trying to have fun, play for the bang out. If you're trying to take it seriously and win, you do stuff like this. A 2-2 opening break, and Heretics here to meet them. So Heretics bringing the good ideas, the first triple hit down the B lane we have seen, and it gives them a 3v2.
That whole setup, that whole bang out bit, that wonderfully edited piece of content involving our lovely watch parties by our team, and they go B. Are you kidding me? You're in the mid-round adjustment, and the Miami Heretics have got this one under lock and key. Sib left alone in a very difficult 1v3. Good shots onto the next. And the Heretics have had to close ranks. Can Sib do this? God, no. Absolutely schmacked Heretics round one.
I mean, elite shots from Sib, and then I guess he thought they weren't going to check the bomb, so he's reloading while collecting. Not the smartest thing I've ever seen, because, yeah, Rancor just throwing shoulders the entire time, and easy to win the gunfight when they don't shoot back. But either way, again, for the bang-out setup that we have, it is not a map that requires that. It is not a necessity. If anything, if you're banging out A on the attacking rounds, you're really just rolling the dice, flipping a coin, whatever you want to call it. If you're approaching this map with a degree of seriousness, and again, preparation for Atlanta. I mean, Heretics right now, 1-3 overall.
Here we go.
You got to bring out something better.
Here we go. It's happening, and we're in. The wall jumps to the right. We fly. Sib with 2 medals joins the board. 2v2 medals. Finds another 1v1 for the bread. And Rancor gets it.
Okay, well, all right. I'll ignore my point. Screw it. We'll go back to the bang out. Roll the clip. Roll the tape.
Put it in the vault. Here comes the replay. Heretics takes 3 off the right-hand side. 2 on the hop there, and Sib, oh, he feasts. Metals, a little bit of a back and forth there. Takes care of that right flank. Pulls back to mid. And Rancor, that stun connection really helpful. Again, he does wait for the regen. He waits for the regen. So again, a different look here. That's 3 right, pull back to mid, go left for the Heretics. We'll see if they do that again. Because again, as much as we say, oh, it's a bang out, they've got a strat. Genomate's like, go back, you won't. Heretics, they in fact will not. They're going to be.
Well, now we're going to see the retake situation. Rancor, the lone person there for the defense, but he knows can't do it by himself. And this is looking like maybe all 4 players on the pinch, or maybe Rancor just sort of toying with the ID through mid, but no. I mean, they're taking this from the offensive side. And this is all about the time.
Oh, you didn't get in. You got caught, you got tagged. Here come the nades. Trades are good. Nep, trades are good. 2v2. Less than 30 to play an envoy on the re-wrap. He's pinching the pitch. He's coming for them cheeks. And he's picked up both of them. Genomates on the board.
And, you know, thematically on the defensive end, I really liked what I saw from Optic yesterday. You know, bang out jokes aside, of at least on defense, we're stacking it and then you play for the retakes after. But this is definitely a site that you want to get control of on the defensive end. I think it's really up to the offensive team if they want to force the bang out. But Heretics is a bold attempt to give up the site and try to retake it in that situation. I think Envoy is showing a classic example of the difficulty in doing so. Easy repinch on the call, no hesitation out of that world champion, and I mean, just dismantles them in that round.
We've had that conversation a few times about certain bomb sites in COD maps. You really don't want to be in a retake situation. You always want to have a player there. Early intel, or for the, you know, just dig in and don't let them get there. Nice start here, though. The Heretics, their Rancor pick is certainly going to help. And again, defensively here for the Paris Gentlemen is spread incredibly thin. Like not enough butter across a lovely, long, delicious baguette. It's fresh from the bakery, and it is not going well. We're having paella tonight.
Neptune just trying to distract for as long as he can to give Ghosty time to pinch. Well, now Heretics know the play call. One in front, one in the back, and they do the smart thing. Group up together and try to isolate one of these players. Of course, Neptune backs down and grouped up together, so both teams making good plays.
You know, worry, though, being that close together. Fingers and toes. Retake attempt. Now Ghosty and Neptune. Look at the patience from the Heretics. You've got all doors covered. You have every single avenue under your control. If Ghosty, oh no, he's got an NPC. If he could find a pick, maybe an M15 would certainly help. But you have to do this without taking a lot of damage, and he has slid through past the threshold, but the second man barely made it. Superb stalwart defense there from the Heretics.
Yeah, just a tough first blood to the middle of the map. I think the both tack and nade coordination was there on top of Envoy, plus the double shout that was rolling through. We were watching number 4 on the minimap with an NPC, but it was team shots because Rancor is the guy that ends up getting the kill. So once you get the first blood on this map, then you can go back and take the site control. So basically just going for that 1-for-1 trade with the nade kill, but man advantage site control, devastating to have to retake that bomb site.
I mean, what do? You always send 2 players to make sure you have some presence there? He's sending 2 on the attack here by the Gentlemates, and there it is. It's the Heretics' 3 wall-bound strat. Envoy certainly makes them pay. That is an unbelievably costly attack from the Heretics. Now you're down 2 men, and the B bomb site is wide open. Gentlemates, how effective could that have been? I don't think any more.
Well, I think if you're in a 2v3 retake, you'd rather do it at this site. See what the AR duo can cook up with NPCs in their hands.
Yeah, right. You've got to cross quite the open space here. Yeah, Rancor, great work. Just to check those corners. Next problem to solve. Sib's giving you a tiny bit of back shown. Oh my, timing. Oh my, tries to skill his way forward, and Super unable to get there in time to capitalize on the gunfight. The Gentlemates start strong, finish even better.
Yeah, so close yet, so far. I mean, that's a free first blood, and Rancor gets the next guy 1 shot in line, but Envoy making sure he is there to play cover for his teammates. So a lot of damage being done to these final 2 players, but teamwork ultimately on point, and Envoy got 3 kills, I believe, in that round, if not all 4. But had a solid one, certainly at the start, the nade connecting and just devastating that defensive push for Heretics.
I mean, it's a miracle, to be honest. I mean, the way the Heretics flew that together through bar, and the way the nade connected, that he didn't kill all 3 of them, yeah, on the bomb site. So he did pick up another man on the way out, but we've overwhelmed the A-bomb for now. Defensively sound. And here's the quick adjustment. Ghosty trying to watch mid, trying to get over towards B, but again, too many Heretics, too much to deal with there. He's not going to be able to win a fight against 2. But 1, very doable.
I don't think that player shot at Metals, so I don't think Bears actually know that Metals is this close to you. And well, whether or not you knew, Envoy, reaction time on point, the nades even better. Envoy does get traded, but an advantage Bears.
You keep committing players to this to get those kills. Uh-oh. That's right. There's a new part of the map we've not really worried about in quite some time. Sib dancing over the counter makes it a 1v1. And Super's committed to the ground floor. He's going for the kill here. Sib, are you ready for this? Absolutely not. Super flies, super fast, and super tough to track down. Hee.
A tough one as well. Yeah, nice little giggle too. I think Sib is certainly the player as well for Pairs. If you're looking at their S&D woes, he's the player this stage that has struggled the most, and he's having a good game so far, at least in the kills column at 7 and 5, but Sib, I think, had a big responsibility in that round, having to reload different guns, having to swap to the pistol, players all around him, so just in a difficult spot. Super there to just take care of business in S&D. Super certainly one of those players that feels like a guarantee.
Bang out. Here we go. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Start your timers. Back and forth. 1v1. Super comes out on top.
One of those players that feels like a guarantee. I don't know if he was the last one in line, but last hermano standing walks away with a cold-blooded clutch. There for a couple damage in the players before and seal the deal. And again, I mean, it's just, you're playing the coin flip on the attacking rounds to go for this. Get some nades in, go for anything. You see the trophies there, actually a lot more beneficial for Heretics this time to send 4 players in, but Plaza giveth and Plaza taketh away. Airborne. Super gets the finish.
And the Heretics, it is 3 left. It's 3 wall jump every single time. That is what we've seen. So now when you start to think about this bang out, start thinking about nades. And yeah, they've pumped the brakes on this one. They haven't thrown anything yet, so we could be seeing Metals die with his pockets full. The stun at least comes out, and that is brilliant. That's the adaptation you wanted. Heretics have trained you now. You have been fully primed. And what have they done? They've pulled the rug right out from under your feet.
You'd imagine on a map like this with that type of style, the Neptune would be king, but instead 2 and 8 and getting first blooded. Heretics got to go up 2-0 in the series.
And they showed you the open hand on the left, but it was the right hook you had to worry about. Nice work, Heretics. Oh dear. Might not be as easy as we wanted. Now it's a very clean 2v2. Heretics on the back pedal. The rewrap here. Sib's gonna get caught unaware. Can Ghosty close this out? He sends it. It's a 1v1. Rancor. Oh! Ghosty finds 3 from the smoke.
That's that lifeline, baby. OBJ kids putting in the work. One of the UAV players we have in the league, and honestly, maybe 2 of them. Ooh, a massive moment there in the bailout. And you see the way it breaks down. Clean gunfight there to get that first kill on the engagement. I think a free pick as a player trying to run away from the site just gets caught. And I think realistically, that's just a single mistake there from Heretics. A small happy little accident, but enough for Paris. At least those 2 players to fully capitalize on. So Heretics still a round away from going up 2-0 in the series, but if there's any round that could shift that momentum, it'd be that one.
Not over yet. Here's the adaptation. That's the nade to catch the wall runners. Nobody home, all over B. We love a bang out, and you have to play around it. And this time it's going to be more mid. A lot of noise. Oh, and an awkward turn. Sib, they line up. Drakes, disgusting work to find his second kill. Over to Rancor now on the bomb site. Passes the information. Drakes is good for the mid hit or the flank. The guessing game begins.
Not a guess for Envoy. Oh, that timing not going his way.
He's still dancing.
It is a battle of COD timing.
Oh, but Drakes holds it for a second, and we're still going here on Plaza.
And I still, like, again, bang out aside, I think it's on the, like, the onus is on the offensive team of whether or not they want to go for this full commitment. I think on defense, it's almost worth it every single time. If you just get that control at the start of the round, get the control and then just hold it. Paris have done it on defense where they get control of the site and they just continue to chow and continue to fly forward. Maybe the elves on their shoulders speaking into them, whispering in their ear, keep moving forward. But site control is really the name of the game. But Heretics not necessarily playing for it. 2 different rounds where they just don't play for it on defense. Maybe Paris doing a little bit of the same.
This is it. It's the same nades. It's the same nades. Look at this. Envoy! Exactly that. What an adaptation. This is unbelievable. We're going to an 11. We're going the distance. It is perfect work. You have figured out the Heretics. You have done it. Was that Envoy for the ace as well? I didn't catch it. I was too busy glazing. That nade, disgusting.
And again, well, yeah, Neptune robbed it for us. There's the 3rd kill. Nonetheless, though, again, for the style of like the bang out theme, you have to be delicate when you have trophies. When do you not have trophies? How many players are going to come here? 2 different rounds where Heretics full send into the site and just get blown away by the grenades. You have to turn your brain on when you play this map. You don't have to turn it all the way up. You don't have to use 100% of it, but you got to use at least like 85.
All right, here we go. Bang out. Heretics right back at it. Envoy's here yet again. Here comes the nade. Or not this time. You've baited out just enough. You've heard a few there from the Heretics. You know they are on site. The Gentlemates are playing this safely. They have got an eye on B, an eye on mid. But still presence towards the A-bomb.
And now that it's round 11, we're turning our brain on and committing in a much more cautious way.
I mean, the A-bomb site is a 3-lane map of its own. You don't go to the right lane anymore because that's where the nades are hitting. Now with the bomb plant, I don't think it's a trophy to be seen, but there's barely anything left to throw. So now it comes down to a true headbutt. Drakes and Super, here we go! Fighting forward! it, and it is done. Ring the bell. Round 11 is over. I don't even know how, it was like a second and a half. The Heretics just wiped the Journalmates out.
That's tough with 2. That would have been a fun 5-2 comeback, but instead Heretics go up 2-0 and Frank Corrin super molding into a singular player there. Both hands behind the head. And I'm staying on theme. You have to get the sight control on the defensive end at the start. And again, maybe trophies being a factor of why you're choosing not to, but if you're having to retake it, there are no fun avenues of approach.
No.
Even if you're a man down, if you got the sight control, you're feeling good.
That is exactly. You lose sight control. You gave it up. You played the nades. You played around the lethals so well. The Heretics last minute adjustment. Go mid. Don't go right hand side of the bomb site. Man, you ran them there. Great work. What a round 11 that was on Plaza. Yes, it's a bang out, but there is a bang out within the bang out. And if you don't bang them out, they'll bang you out. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Okay, type swoop. There you go. This is going to be the map that is perhaps the most interesting to watch online versus on LAN as well. Again, I'm still going to give credit. When Optic played against Paris on it, they basically wrote a thesis statement of all the different types of tricks you can bring to the table. Unfortunately for Paris, well, Trakes got brought to that one, so a little bit different situation there. Nonetheless, a map that Paris have yet to crack that code, and Heretics 1-3 overall, 2-0 up in the series.
And they're looking good, and you could not ask for a better time, folks, with the major just around the corner. But right round the corner for us is a break, and on the other side of it is a game of Overload. Woohoo! I need to catch my breath after that bang out. You could maybe go bang out the bathroom, or maybe bang out a refreshment as we get ready to bang out this break. And on the other side, we're going to be banging out our game of control. We'll see you on the other side of this bang out.
Great stuff.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty
I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Slow this down.
No.
Oh my God!
This map.
Get out of there! Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep. Now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
On shot.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
I don't know if I like this at all. Actually, this guy's alone right now, no? No, no, they gotta get a quick rip. Hot. All right, come back.
Backdoor cover, let's go.
Oh my God! Yeah, barely recovered from that one. Barely. Seriously, not a lot of time to make a call there. It was over basically before it started. GG's into the next map. We nearly go, but folks, before we get into that one, a little spotlight to shine over some of the teams, some of the players that we're going to be seeing coming up at the Major. That's right, DK and Ethan here for Omir. This is how their stats have looked, Chance, and again, they're going to be going up against some of the finest in the league. What an exciting prospect for them.
Yeah, young players too, so very exciting to watch. Potentially CDL candidates. I know the streets have been talking these guys up quite a bit, so excited to see them play. And of course, not just these two. I mean, Aspect's been pretty good. Denza is another guy in this team that's been around for a hot minute. He started his Call of Duty competitive career back in Ghost. His first champs was back in Black Ops 3. Getting coached by Vance and Hixie. So this is like a full EU top squad. Very fun to see what they can do, but of course, that's for the future. For now, exposure overload.
Yep, for the future as well. I mean, both those players are 18, so they are, you know, the whole tweet like, oh, let's go, just turned 18. He's a top prospect. A couple of them right there. Shout out Vance, shout out Hixie. Love you, boys. Here we go into our game 3 exposure. Overloadus, Maximus. What the hell? Plaza's so fun. I don't care about the bang out jokes. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Dude, we're engaged in mass psychosis at this point on the map. I'm telling you, Mag, you can play it with structure. I swear, I'll die on this hill and I might just die alone.
You can. You might be there, a solo X. Big pickup there for the Judamates. They've got this bad boy and they are running at home. Neptune is overshot and he is not accounted for Super, who is so sneaky and might just cut the play out here. What a play. Second man dead. Go on, Super. Nearly. Stops it. No. We get it in thanks to Ghosty. As Judamates recover.
Couldn't tell if Super made a sneaky heads-up play or if he just accidentally let a player go through or timing didn't go his way. But however it panned out, Heretic just not in the right spots on the defensive end. Very quick capture there for Paris, and the kills continuing to flow their way. Set themselves up for the second capture. Ghosty leading the charge, 5-0.
Yep, 5-0. Got himself streaks as well. Nice shots into the next few. Allowing the boys now to make their way in, but no manpower here. You've lost the 2 leads. And on exposure, it certainly helps to have at least 2 of them. Guns are up. Heretic's finding these kills. Envoy, he's slowing them down as best he can. Nice nade there from Ghosty at the distance, but still got the EMP in possession for the Heretics now. An opportunity to make a run. Super, how decisive can you be on this attack?
We are at least showing that we're going to be going low dirt with the device, but this is just opportunity for Super. Maybe to late pinch when there's some noise. See, Ghosty is currently ironed up, waiting for them to make the move. In the meantime, the device guy is the one that wins the first gunfight just to kick off this sequence.
Oh, yeah. Super still dancing. EMP not making a move. They know there's a player around here somewhere. Net. He's playing it slow and steady. Trakes can't get anything through the front. Goes for the punch. Gets parried. And again, playing so safe and steady. Nep gets into the fight. Now the pickup and Judamates with the wind in their sails.
Yeah, it was only a small window for Heretics to sort of crawl through, but unable to thread that needle. Now, of course, just try to get this device out and get as much space as you possibly can. Yeah, Ghosty getting killed from the heavens above, but Metals with the device in hand doesn't quite have the teammate support just yet. So, again, very small windows of opportunity right now for scores. Both teams defensively doing well.
Yeah, we're on, slightly disconnected on the attack, Heretics. So they can't shuffle that line up a little bit more and get back together. Envoy with possession. Not going to make it past Metals easily. will back up. Nice kill there from Ghosty, opening the bottom lane now for business. An ambitious challenge with the EMP in hand, and that should be a clean set of kills for the Heretics.
And we'll see what direction these guys want to go. Well, if Neptune, where did Neptune fall off?
Where did Neptune fall off the map? I'm looking for a body on the left-hand side, and we're looking for a goal on the left-hand side as well. Over to B. Drake's fighting forward. Neptune, a paid actor, 1-1.
I mean, what? I have no idea. I tried to see, and Sib is 1-8, so this is an interesting start for a 1-1 game. What a wild series we're going to have today, Miles. I think that the Game 5 weirdness is going to continue today.
I'm with it. I am all about it here. Keep an eye on the stats. Metals on a 2. Mutefield still ticking away in the back, and Sib is still in a downward trend. 1-10. Super finally ends it in the and the spawn of the Gentlemates. Another man to deal with here as the flow of reinforcements defensively making their way in. A couple of trades. Metal's waiting for the perfect moment, waiting for the stuns to run out. Man, you've still got a lot of players to deal with here. Hellstorm, if you sorely need it with the final minute and 15 seconds of the first half. And Heretics just playing possession.
Well, Pairs have a fantastic trophy over on the A side, so because of that trophy, gotta go to B.
Yep, we're close enough. Oh no, Ghosty, nice save. 2 in the feed. Gonna end that one right there. Final minute to play. Thank God someone there for the Gentlemates realizes the possession is key and they want to grab that EMP. Can they battle their way through the top side of the map? Certainly going to help out here with the Hellstorm. At least force them to the inside. It's Neptune's NPC, but Metals takes care of the carrier, the most important player on the moment. Ghosty still trying to get it all done himself.
And he indeed will, picking up the device, and this is the guy leading the charge, picking up the device and trying to skip on over towards his teammate. Envoy's cleared out this A bomb site. If you make it on the cross, and as long as you survive to get here, Envoy can help you get this cap.
Perfect timing. Envoy, what a play. 2-0, 20 seconds to spare. That is outrageous defensive work, making sure that carrier truly safe and sound. Final 10 seconds. Neptune looking for the pickup here. Looking for the kills as well. Can he get it? Force a little bit of extra time. Envoy once again on the lead play. Now to spawn. Are we able to get this done? Neptune, what are you doing, brother? Get that bad boy up to B.
Rare movement mishap there from Neptune. Well, finally he's made it up top, and well, bought enough time for Envoy to get back in the mix. It's a 4v4.
It's 4v4, and we're playing it real close. Nep trying to make up. Won't get it done there. We go to halftime with a nice lead for the Gentlemates. Possibility for another one. I mean, I thought Envoy was going wild towards the end there. Right place, right time, everything going his way.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of my favorite things I've seen this year from like a social media perspective is I'm not tapped into the French community just because English is my only language. But underneath like whatever tweet about Gentlemates in the midst of them having the struggles, all of the comments underneath, at least according to Google Translate, were players being like, if you don't think Envoy, oh, well, by the way, here's the route. So there's that answer. That turned into a capture. We're getting fancy for maybe no reason. But either way, all the French fans were defending Envoy and basically saying, you don't know ball if you think this guy isn't a main contributor. His facilitation of that score, absolute spectacle. I set it up well in advance. Envoy always in. Damn!
Okay. You were saying. Anyway, second half.
What a good stun out of Rancor, though.
Yep. That was a great stun. Second half already. Heretics early possession. Going low. Anybody home? Of course. The man of the moment, Envoy. Trying to do it all here. The detonate. Here comes the run. And it's Rancor to just fly it through. Nep's going to pick up a couple. And Ghosty still trying to keep this one going. But an early score sees it at 2-2.
I've just cast your curse to his praise. That is, I mean, listen, my bad. Yeah. I apologize. You're a good kid, big fan. That's on me.
Yeah, that's insane. That's a world champ.
By the way, Sib is 3-16.
I wasn't going to say it. Insane. Insane. Well, Sib, there you go. 4-17, but still, what a weird stat line. Heretic still making a run for it. Metals, 2 with the device. Still keeping the top play going. It's on Sib. You've got to go big, mate. You've got to find something here. Neptune, thank goodness his NPC starts to work. The knife. Oh, what a dodge. Super. Nice work again out of Envoy. Your side of the map is now clear. Time to go, boys.
Yeah, you need to see him get this 5th kill before, listen, there's one particular watch party chat. There we go. Don't have to worry about it. 5 and 17. He's back.
He's back, baby. Don't worry about it. Envoy on the flank, finds 2. Open lane to work with it. Can somebody pick it up? See if that's your job. Grab that bad boy and get it over to the goal. No, Trakes is going to make it that bit harder. It's a 1v1 on time. It's a 1v1 for the goal. It's Trakes. He's got it. Lead will stay 2-2.
Yeah, huge win because Sib is a dangerous man with that pistol. Looks like the attacks were on point, but now Heretics, 2 kills in the feed, all 4 players grouped up together. Huge opportunity.
They move with pace, they move with purpose. Oh my goodness, they've just run over the top. What a save. Big kills there, but team kill, unfortunately, still the shuffle here on the defense. Neptune, Ringcore, the 1 pump to the pistol. Ghosty, it's getting a bit mad. He's throwing everything he's possibly got. Watch out for your own nade as his teammates now making their way forward. Envoy still going big, and that should be another goal. Wait, the pickup, an awkward moment. Wow, Neptune, what a 2. What a save.
Oh, the device reset of hell being up top. Nobody had the movement skills to collect that in fluid form. And what a wild mixing moment, too, of Rancor. I mean, hey, he's up to 18 kills this series, some fun moments the whole way through. But now Heretics defensively, they have spread the map thin. And you do have pairs mostly grouped up to attack me.
Mostly. Worrying about the numbers here. Double back. Big win on the flank, starting to pull the defenders forward a bit, but the Heretics, they're not biting. They are not taking the bait. Back and forth we go, but Envoy, the tail of the snake cut off. And that's the device now stationary. Here come the Heretics. Ghosty can't watch it all, can't take care of it. Heretics with a quick steal. Heretics now at the run. The A goal looking good, but the spawns are down here as well. Super, you've got to win a fight.
One got to beat.
Oh, Trakes, splash damage, no problem. It's a big splash as the goal goes through.
What a psychotic map, too. This might be a map where, like, the VOD that you have to do beforehand for prep work will, like, set the theme. Because Paris are in a situation where if they're just trying to play bully ball, they'd have way more success. Because Heretics are very much playing defensively, spreading the map as it were. But we, of course, have that information, and Paris don't. So I think Heretics right now just playing a very solid game.
It's a very solid game, very solid series. A minute 15, and it all comes to a close. Here we go, Paris. A big run, an opportunity to be. Sib is in position. 7 and 23 Wonder might just be able to get a goal over the line and get it back to all square. There we go. It's in. Neptune sees it through. The kills are still good. Back to the middle of the map we now go with less than a minute to play.
Yeah, and Trake's in that situation just late to the party. Again, Heretics spread out on defense, so if Paris just group up together, they'll have way more success on their attacks. We know with the minimap they don't. It's tough to actually figure out, but hey, you get 2 kills in the feed. Now for Paris, well, eyes on number 3. They're finding all these extra area kills. I think a hiding situation for Rancor, though, who kills the device guy and stops the entire push in its tracks.
Oh no, the B goal is open. Rancor, he's going for it. Pumps the brakes, wait for the lads. He doesn't know. Here comes the spawners.
Swing it.
General mates, which way are we going? Through the middle. Neptune lets him slide by. Oh my goodness. Metals can't keep it alive. On the cross, Rancor, he's down. He's dead. And with 7 seconds to go, it is one last chance for Paris.
Extra time to work with. Neptune leading the charge through Zig. He's going to have Ghosty going lower window. And you got number 6 pushed out to the top side. You find these kills, that's your open lane. That's where you want to hit it.
Oh.
Or someone got killed.
Oh.
Is that a nade, maybe?
I think it might have been a nade. Ay, Dios mío. Here we go, folks. Who doesn't love a bit of Heretics and overtime? 3-3. What a game of exposure it's been. This attempt from Rancor. Envoy, what a save. Neptune was there.
The Unjinx is back.
The Unjinx is back. Neptune was there as well, just in case. But that was the moment of the match so far. Into overtime we go. First team to score sets the time you must beat in the second half. Once more, into overload. Here on exposure we go.
Get the nades off the rip as well. See if you can set the pace. Explosions ringing out, but Heretics, they're the aggressors. Trakes has made it down low, and he gets the first blood.
First blood on the Sib, who's the least kills and the most deaths in the game. He's certainly involved. Nice work there. Outstanding shots onto the second man, but not enough for the kill. Envoy here in position to stop the Heretics play. Have they read him? Watching out for the spawners now. The jostle there for mid-map. Still underway. No one with a clear-cut advantage.
Bears have all the corners. Except for that one, Suber ends up winning the corner fight while Envoy wins his. Still a bit of a scattered push for both of these teams. Heretics have the extra man, instant trades, and Sib, good to give you two. So Paris now we're going to have just a little bit more pressure on the map. Ghosty picking it up straight away.
Big pickup. Trying to reset. Here come the numbers. Reinforcements forward. That's the coverage you're looking for. Sib opens up the right lane. You've got a man in position. Neptune catches a man with his knife out. The race is on now for B. Trying to get this done as fast as possible. Metal's trying to stop it. He's gone wide. He's gone wrong. And it's 1 minute and 12 seconds. The Heretics have to beat.
Quick and clean stuff there as well. Ghosty, the moment he grabbed the device, Neptune snaps into position and hits low dirt. His teammates wins the gunfight over towards the rock, and then Neptune ends up taking the perfect route. Catches the one Heretics player sprinting who would have been able to slow this thing down, and as soon as Neptune gets that kill, all but seals that capture. So I know Sib very much struggling in this game, but his two-piece in the mid-cut really set off that sequence to help his team out. That is solid stuff. For Heretics, what, 1 minute 12, I believe, in that ballpark to work with? It's a respectable amount of time.
It is, and in this game mode, it's a long time. Here we go. The whistle has blown. Last half. Heretics, if you score now, the series is over. A nice opener. Is this enough to force them forward? Looking for another here. The gunfights are finished, and it's another two-piece from Sib.
That's a dagger two-piece as well. I mean, you
that's
can park
great.
the bus. You can do whatever you want.
Run it. Grab that bad boy. Get it forward. Looking towards the B goal. Envoy lead blocker yet again. Drake's hot on the heels of the EMP. Neptune watching the pinch. Doesn't get anything done. The run is on. The run is good. And it might be another. It is not. What a save by Drake's.
And Metals is already pushed up on the flip side. If Metals gets 1, maybe 2 kills here, that would be golden. Well, great damage, no kills. 25 seconds left. Heretics have to force this.
Trophy in position as well, trying to save this. And Trakes, he's holding it down with a pistol. Coverage not there. You've still got men downstairs. Rencor, can you get forward? Someone's got to pick that bad boy up. The clock is ticking. It might be on Metals to find the grab, find the kills as well. He's gone high. He's gone down. Trakes getting desperate. And that's it, folks. Throw the towel in. We go to Sake. We go to a map 4. The Paris Gentlemen survive.
Yeah, and if you look at that scoreboard, you would have no idea that it was on Zuma Watch for a moment there. From 5-17 to not like 20-29 is great, but that is just the indication that in the overtime, maybe towards the latter half of that second half, Sid did start to figure it out, started to take over. And his M15 truly bringing out on the map. So very solid turnaround from him. And Paris really starting to calibrate some of their routes on this map as well. Exposure, again, just a backtrap. I think a map where VOD review, honestly, really important just to see the types of routes teams are taking defensively from either side. But tip it to Dante. Somehow, top damage in the lobby with the start that he had. So that means the damage was always good. And in the overtime, started finding every single kill.
Yeah, Ghosty's hat trick as well. Congratulations. Oh boy, what a sweat fest that was. I mean, we were given a lot of flack Sib's way, but 1827 under 3k damage. I mean, technically Rencor was the weak link in that match. Highlights, folks. I don't know where the hell we start with this one. What a brilliant game. Overtime comes to a close with 1 minute and 12 being the record the Gentlemen had to get, and they nailed it. Brilliant stuff. Well, that is that. A lifeline in the series and the possibility for a comeback here. Will the Heretics still have the magic in the tank? Can they close out a Sake? Just keep an eye on that Sib stat. 6-22 is going to change quite a lot over the next few moments.
Yeah, finished again 20-29, so ends up going triple positive to finish things off. Anytime I wasn't gassing up Envoy, by the way, he was making plays like this. Wins the clutch gunfight, and the guy that makes it to your back plat stops the device carrier. If I remember correctly, I think Envoy had 5 carrier kills in this game. So as long as I wasn't mentioning it, the MVP.
MVP, indeed. What a save here. That was unbelievable work from Trakes. That would have been it. Game yet again. But they had another chance, a final attempt. And Envoy undercuts 2 of them. Closes it there for the Heretics. A lifeline here purchased through blood, sweat, and tears. What toil it took to get here. The Heretics now A slight sigh, a crack of the neck. That's right, boys. We're going to another hard point. To Sake we go. Fringe for the game 5. How interesting that will be between these two squads. And again, what a series so far to start Sunday off.
And for me, just to be stuck in the past as well, 2 of those routes for Heretics, having the device get dropped top solar. I mean, 2 different scoring opportunities that end up getting stopped because there's no easy way to get back up there once you're pushed up that far. So maybe different routes in the future, or maybe just luck not being on their side. But for Sake, it is not a map about luck. It is a map about skill. It is a map about rotations and spawn manipulation. On any given hill, you could do some devastating things, and teams have been developing these strats as well. I think both Pairs and Heretics have been a fun team to watch.
Absolutely fun teams to watch in their ups and their downs, and seeing them get hit, take those knocks. I'm more interested in the General Mates comeback this season. If they're going to do it, I mean, what a story that will be. This is how map 1 looked like, that Colossus. It was like 2 hours ago. It might feel that way for our players. In COD hours or in COD series, it really does feel like a long, long time for them. Ghosty, an air of frustration on his player cam. Rencor as resolute and focused as ever. Going into the Sake now, ladies and gents. Still match point for the Heretics. And again, for the General Mates, good luck, lads.
I really wish he didn't point out the asymmetry of his headset.
I'm telling you, man, Renkor's got one of the most cranked, twisted headsets in COD history. We've seen some bad ones. Maven's during COVID was insane. Renkor's, I mean, that's borderline uncomfortable, right? Surely.
I would have, no. He's just, I got nothing. Envoy also wears his headset backwards, so
don't forget.
Psychopaths in the Call of Duty world.
Yeah, that's apparently a real thing. You can honestly, you just listen to it that way. Your brain will eventually adapt and train it that. You know, his left ear is on his right headset, and vice versa. It's insane. He's wearing it backwards. Preposterous. The man's still shooting, still getting it done. A world champ. Neptune good for his first kill here. We're going to see him dance around Sake just a little bit, trying to stop the onslaught here of the Miami Heretics players towards P1. And oh, Sake, it's a tricky map. So many avenues, easy to get lost.
And that dude absolutely has. He was so busy trying to watch the pitch, but low routes, high routes, whatever happens, it took a long time for Heretics to touch the time, but as Pairs get a 4-man wipe, look at how quickly both Envoy and Neptune snap into position. They're not able to block all the spawns in time, but they get 2, and this is just Neptune's opportunity to break them down on the back line. And while all of this is taking place and Neptune winning these gunfights, yes, he gets dropped, but his teammates just collected a good chunk of the P1 time, and they should be able to win this rotation. That is just reaction time and responding to a 4-man white. Pairs showing us how it's done.
Yeah, you say should. You say should. But Trakes finds 2 in the back. Now Neptune's alone on time. Can he keep this dance going? Looking for the second. Great shots on the fadeaway to make his way outside. And again, the damage is sublime. So now the Parachute Mates, you should be able to clean these boys up. Oh, no, you can't. Ghosty trying to get involved. That's going to be the regen complete. Oh, the first wave of Paris crashes like rocks on the Heretics.
Yeah, they were making great plays, but Trakes just one-up them to kickstart this one. But a 1v1 right now for time. Envoy in loses the gunfight. The trades are quick, and it is a square-up battle through these front doors. Trade Fest getting kicked off, and it'll be medals. And a 1v1 for the time. Neptune delivers. They have kept the pressure up.
Great shots. Nice work. Nep still dancing. I mean, this is endless contest time. There's not a lot being taken away from this P2. Serious battle. The game clock being eaten away more than anything there. Over to P3, the dreaded P3, the other side of the map, far left-hand side. If you played ranked, you know what this one's all about. And a Sneaky Metals has made his way in towards the parking lot, to the driveway. Can he make entry now alongside Super? Here we go.
Well, you get the first blood, and he just wants to block those spawns, but they're getting all the kills, so now he collapses. Adam, 3 to feet, make it all 4, and how good is that? Perfect 4-man wipe, and once again, you get a 4-man wipe, you need to take some space. The Heretics players snap into position.
Take some space. I mean, Super is on a 4 spree in the middle of the map. Lovely work. Metals. Saw a barrel. Saw a ghosty. Looking for the next. What a hold so far from the Heretics. Haven't counted for Envoy, who's made his way through the back. And he's broken it. 20 to go here. This is massive time.
Yeah, this is a battle right now on Sake as well. Even with that map pressure and presence from Heretics, Bears able to sort of stabilize and take their time. So we're testing different skills on these hills for both of these teams. And right now we're playing some A+ Call of Duty.
A+, you hear that, guys? You made Teach proud. Melson Trakes cutting them down, cutting through their Parisian opponents. Another 1v1 win as the Paris Genomates completely disconnected on their attack to P4.
And if you play this map in ranked, look at the route that Neptune is currently taking. There's 47 seconds left on this P4 hill, and he's making sure to take the deep route because banging through the front is a nightmare. So 3 players on Paris trying to isolate this, and Neptune on the pinch for the moment has not been red.
Not red at all. Not red at all. And this is all good time. There's the first kill. Nep cutting in. Heretics now easy set up for this, and Rencor is going to be good for it as he throws himself to death. Good hold out of the Heretics. A war on 2 fronts won.
Yeah, and I think maybe you want to get that timing just a little bit better there, but that is a deep route from Neptune, who in turn team kills. You will still want the right side of the map, though, for this P5, so ultimately the flip is a good thing in the long term, but the best hill for either team so far, Heretics have built a very sizable lead.
Sizable lead, but again, that can evaporate quite quickly here on Sake. These powerful vapors, those metals, yeah, vaporizes, absolutely. Good luck, lads. Rencor now on the pinch. Nice work, 3 dead, right off the rip. Big 2 out of Sib. Straight to time. Brilliant work on the next. Sib cooking here on a 4.
Yeah, I think I'm on team. I want to see Sib with the M15 over the MPC at least the majority of the time. Certainly not every hill, but his production with that gun this series so far has been a spectacle, and Neptune still on Demon Time.
Demon Time, or as we call them in Japan, Oni. And this is looking demonic. Gerald makes a 5 out of Neptune. You finally end the Sib run. That was nice nades. Ghosty getting it done from time. Oof. Metals on it. Neptune 6, 7, closed out. Brilliant stuff. But again, you need the hard point. And Envoy there for good too. Nice work. Give me the scrap. Rotate to new. Come on, boys. Still got this.
Neptune treats the NPC like a sniper. Mine does not shoot like that. Those are not easy shots to hit at range, but built different right now. So Nep's got the hot hand as Ghosty is the hill time. Well, you got number 4 Metals on the pitch. He's good for 2, and Sid, last man standing, lose it. That is a 4-man wipe. And now you get to watch Heretics jump and attack these spawns.
They're flying, sending it. Keeping them pinned in, causing damage. And again, the Paris Genomates, they are still fighting. They are still swinging. There is but life in these warriors' veins. Let's hear the battle cries of the Paris Genomates.
Nice one left trip. One Zig. Zig on me, Tricks. Kind of weak. Zig, Tricks.
We're gonna shot on our cat.
Spawn kill cat.
We gotta just
super P5.
Gotta get cat. We have
P5.
cat control.
P5 super dead.
Nice.
Once we get ticket,
Rancor's one.
Take it, son.
I'm going cat. We gotta go cat.
Take it, dead. I'm on new.
Heard you.
No, one's P5.
Yeah, let's go P5. Let's go P5.
It's super spawn rocks.
I don't see him on ult, not peeking. On ult, Metal dead.
Nice, I'm good. I'm playing rocks.
I'm gonna double up the
Out rocks, only 2 by new, guys.
I'm with you, truck. I'll be out of
He's
weak on the truck.
On the truck, that pinch art Trakes. He's going ticket.
Heard you.
I'm sure. Yo, just roast trophy.
Front time, super. I'm looking ticket.
I'm with you, short.
Every ticket.
Still top ticket. Top ticket. Short, one shot. Nice,
top on the back time.
Super, absolute super. Last guy's absolute
shot, yeah.
There's 20 in the back then.
Got her, I think. Yeah, spot time. Dead. One shot, I stopped shooting dead.
Nice, I got
I'm in here, top window, top and back.
One shot back door, one top window still. He's forklift now.
Yo, ticket.
One shot, nice. 2 on top ticket.
I'm trying short. Boxes. One shot, stop shooting. And front door challenge.
I real first again.
Boxes. I'm front, dead. One more front door.
Front door, Rencor. What that?
You guys play that. Metals, last guy.
Here, I'm putting Zig. There's 2 on old then, 2 on old.
I can get mid. Yep, alright.
Nice.
I'm over right
here.
Ticket weak. I'm gonna spawn on.
I have time. I have the bad time.
And the only real battle cry we heard there, I mean, Envoy still providing tons of information in those comms.
And last week in an interview, Ghosty talked about how they want to have, he told us directly, if you do a listen at the start of the series compared to the end, they're trying to bring the same energy in. The listening we had on Colossus was absolutely menacing for Paris. I think Envoy's the only guy that sounds the same, so doing what he can on that side is Paris doing what they can here on P3, trying to claw themselves out of a 60-point hole.
Keep crawling, boys. You are going through hell. Keep going. Keep going. Sip. Good cleanup on the back. lying asleep on the stairs. It's not comfortable, but it's certainly worked out. Big 3 now from Ghosty, keeping that left lane locked down. Over to the bridge now, the push out for the final 15 seconds on that rotation, and perfect timing to keep those members of the Miami Heretics out of the fight as long as possible. 2 left, 2 on the right most likely. Oh no, full 3 left. So again, can you identify the spawns and get in the fight?
And the first kill matters so much, and Ghosty's going to give it to you, so that's going to kick off the spawn sequence. Number 4 is making the move. Super's going to spawn to the back, and Heretics have 2 players there, but they don't win any of these gunfights. Ghosty kicks it off. His teammates are in the time.
His teammates are in time. And now towards the right-hand side. Everyone on the back, guns should be at the ready here, and Envoy still trying to provide that suppression, still trying to provide it, and staying alive as well. Keeping this play good. 2-2 split here for the Heretics on the break, trying to get involved, and Envoy still is eating lead. Trakes finally gets out there in the kill. He's got an M15 on the contest. Trakes finds another. Sib down, and here we go. Rencor brought to the fight, and the Heretics have battled their way in. Still trying to hold it together. Super and Metals down, and the Paris Gentlemakes hold.
And they're about to take the lead for the first time in a long time. Again, this is maybe a 70 or 80 point deficit that they had. And look at them now. They have the lead, and they might just have that rotation to Envoy, the first guy around, and Sib is here for the follow-up.
Still here. Envoy set up. Find the milk cast. Oh, good shots. Sib. Good work again with the M15, keeping those players at bay. The 200-point mark has been crossed. Heretics have been stunned since the sands of the Zen Garden. And now to Barrels. Wicked work from Super on the attack forward. Ghosty's trying to catch whatever he can in mid, but not a soul here. Metals on the flank gets 1. To the time we now go. Go on, Trakes. On the break. No! Neptune shuts it down. Neptune down. Super now on the break. It is back and forth here on Sake.
Racing forward to get the kills, but can't quite connect. Ghosty wins a big one, but Rancor there for the trade. And, well, it looks like Heretics trying to give you a little bit extra. Still a mixing minimap, and the trade's on point, and the sneaky Trakes down low gets to be the cutoff man. Heretics, well, final 20 seconds to go. If they get it all, it'll be a tied-up game going into new.
P1 has treated the Heretics very well here. They know the bartender. He's given them all the good recommendations. And they're tipping nicely. Oh, the knife not going to work out. Here we go, folks. Final few seconds. Can the Gentlemates pull the victory away from the Heretics and force the game 5? This is it.
Oh, man, Neptune is devastating on the back line, and Sib just had the perfect spot to get that intel. So Paris doing everything right at the start of this P1.
Still looking for the next kills. Ghosty shuts down the side door. Rencor now through the window. Fantastic work from Envoy. The nades over the top now good, and Ghosty finds his 3rd in a row, and we're looking at a game 5, boys and girls. We can smell it. It's that high quality premium sake. We're enjoying ourselves at time, but wait, a sign of life yet. Ghosty holding it. Sib with the covering fire. It's not over yet.
It's going to be the absolute desperation effort. Ghosty trying to be the stamp on the game as well. Goes on a 5 spree. Sequence of trades. And, well, Neptune, why not cap it off? 36 kills, dominant in the lobby. Nobody was close.
Here we go. Game 5. Ho, ho, ho. And that is a very frustrating turn of events for the Miami Heretics. Boys, it was looking sick. It was looking nice. Neptune takes the weights off, and now we are flying. Again, there is still an air of, I don't know, sort of trepidation there from the Paris Gentlemates. Even with a victory like this, they don't look as happy as you feel like they should be. The listening there was telling. They managed to close it out in the end, 250-208. And again, unbelievable production in the kills department there from Neptune. 36 and 23, 28 of those being non-traded. The rest of the squad all pulling their weight. Strong work on Sake. Woo, baby! Game 5. Je 5, I think it is. Game 5, we'll find out. I'll check Google. Don't worry, guys. Game flow, here we go.
Well, this is going to be the name of it as well. Paris just making that meteoric comeback. It all started on that secondary P2 as well. Well, the P3 after it, that's where they're down by the 60 points. String together a nice full 60 and get right back in the game and flatline Heretics for the last 4 or 5 hills. Devastating stuff, and maybe Rock Lee is going to be the guy to pay attention to for the map 5.
He knows, guys. He knows. Look at the double flatline there. That is very, very shocking. That's 2 hard points where the Heretics got 0 and 1 second out of it. Well, well, well. Fringe, search, and destroy. 2 maps in a row for both of our squads. We will see how this goes. I have no idea what to expect here, ladies and gentlemen. Excited to see 2 superb squads go at it here and search and destroy. After after the break, boys and girls. The Paris Gentlemates, the Miami Heretics, Game 5. Don't miss it.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Oh my God. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose.
You're a child! You're a child! You're a child!
You gotta be kidding me!
Yes!
W's in a tap for Sketch. W's.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsimal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners, making 8 in a row.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
And for the first time this season, the Miami Heretics take on the Paris Gentlemates in a Game 5. They've always gone to 4. Always been that way, Chance. Uncharted terrain now. Are we lost? What do we do?
I mean, you know, you try to look for the light and you just keep walking towards it, Miles. Don't let it be fooled. Always seek that out. And in this one, though, neither team in the Map 5s this year has been particularly dominant. Keep in mind, some of these Map 5s are against some of the best teams in the game. So 4-5 and 3-3. It might not look like anything crazy, but both of these teams can bring the goods in S&D. And for Paris especially, sort of their main focal point, at least throughout this stage, it's where they've seemed to have tumbled. We already know Heretics always like to deliver, especially online. So I'm I'm expecting this to be a heavy-hitting matchup.
If you're following the light or if you're following your nose, word to Gandalf, keep going. Look for that win. Look for the opportunity now. And if you are the Heretics or if you're the Paris Genomates on a map like Fringe, force the initiative, force the play. Take control and do what you want to do on the map. Those rebounds in the mid-round adjustments are important. Those opening hits here on Fringe, so important. Here we go, folks. We're doing a lot more than touching grass in this series. We're kicking ass, starting things off. Heretics on attack.
Say, Kentucky Bluegrass, we're in the mountains. We're also banging out. And that, I mean, instant. Guess who had more players for the fight? It's Paris already in a 4v2.
And you're trying Super to pull it back. Ghosty's not going to check. He's not going to dive that way, is he? Watch out for the feet. Watch out for the twinkle toes. Super. I loved the pre-aim there. You're hoping for an aggressive hit here. Heretics trying to pull something back. It's not going to be an easy thing to do here. This is a patient Paris.
It's also bombed down in the worst place for a guy with an M15 and a sniper.
Yeah, he's going for it though. Ghosty was dancing, dodging snipes. Neptune can't dodge it. 2v2. NPC. Super. What a pull this has been. An unfortunate move, and I'm not sure what the 100% game plan was there, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1v1. An Envoy. A flank and a shoulder spotted. Rencor. Spidey senses. Nothing has tingled as of yet. Envoy. One more bullet is all that's needed. Rencor lives. The Gentlemates have time on their side as well.
Dude, Envoy's too smart for this. What a play. I think Rencor played that perfectly, and Envoy is literally just built different. Dylan Hannon, so smart.
A world champion. A cerebral assassin. Kudos to the Heretics. They willed their way back from that early two-man deficit.
Miles, if you remember LAT yesterday, when Craze clutched that 1v3, Scrap with a little bit of time on the clock, ran the bomb out over towards A, but for Craze, that's just an easy thing to go check it. I feel like Rencor downloaded the patch notes and said, I'm one shot. He's going to expect me to go towards A now. Let me play the corner and read it. But Envoy, again, quite literally one of the smartest Call of Duty players of all time. Just the double rewrap coming through. The first one might be a little bit predictable, but for Rencor it wasn't, and the second one is just so annoying.
It's so annoying. Well, you show your hand here on stream in front of the world. Surely you don't get to pull that trick off twice. Well, we're close. Neptune just caught. And that's a sore first blood. You know, watch Envoy work here again. We're hoping for someone to show a little too much, and neither team willing to give it all up. Heretics with a very slow crawl, one step at a time, through the middle of the map, and Sib threads the needle onto Trakes. What a snap! Bomb down. Sib, swing and a miss. Last man, 1v3. What a collapse. Heretics take over.
Oh, man, unlucky. And, you know, if you want to circle back to mentioning how good Neptune's shots were at long range with the MPC on Sake, Envoy also hit some nice shots, but that is not an easy gun to control at range. So a good attempt there for the 3v4. Sib certainly hits a wicked one, but when all is said and done, if Super is alive in S&D, you have high expectations for them to win the round.
A couple of very different looks thus far. I think both teams are more interested in the A-bomb side plant, but how the round wills it, you never know. Super once again, sniper in hand. Will Nep get first blooded again here? If that shoulder is thrown, you are dead, bruv. Oh, close, no super. Great stun. Gonna get Sib out of here. We're gonna worry about that mid-map pressure. Nice, we're gonna smoke. No one's hitting those wall hops to just check this courtyard. Drake's definitely heard the trophy. And after that smoke clears Envoy, yeah, eyes on one. A free and easy kill, and the second just as simple. Envoy, great round. Woo. Great. No sweat whatsoever, 2v1.
1v3 attempt here for Rancor. Has to go collect the bomb. And again, he is an M15, and these will be close quarters fights. Ghosty and Sib getting together.
And arguably, they both have M15s as well. Ghosty spots it. I love this nade. Oh! Was it M15 I was talking about? I think I meant VS Recon. Damn, good shot.
And Envoy basically single-handedly wins you that round. His teammates follow up with the appropriate execution, and Rancor no time there to survive. Bad situation, but for Envoy, just good trigger discipline, and Trace, well, probably going to check that close corner just for the intel, but that smoke of a distraction ends up hurting them more than it helped them.
2-1 in game 5. It's going to be a 3-1 split, looking towards the A-bomb site this time. Again, 2-2 here for the Heretics. Split the difference and spread the map as evenly as they possibly can.
I don't think Neptune's going to jump in this window until somebody moves up towards Zig, or if his teammates in 10 make some noise, he'll hit the go button.
Yeah, he has no help there. If he starts the fight and doesn't win it instantly, he's definitely dead. Shot from Sib. Metals. Double dip. And here we go. Makes entry. Stun check. Nobody home. Here's the bomb plant. Lovely bounce there by the Paris Gentlemates. I love this out of Rancor. First man on contact. Sib calls out the pair of them, but Super Snipe now being brought through the alleyway. Onto net. The damage is sensational, but unable to capitalize on the kills, and it's still Super finding them. Ghosty has the mid doors, has the flank covered, but this 2v2 is getting uncomfortable.
Look at this route from Trakes, too. Yeah, towards the middle of the map, and your back is turned. Trakes might have some freebies. How good are the shots? Good enough for 2. A heads-up play call in an atypical situation. Trakes doing things a little bit different.
Granny's boy from Top Grandmas. Don't know what day Mother's Day is in Argentina. But he's probably sent text, probably sent a message, you never know. Thinking good to hear. That is brilliant work. Trakes, what a splash he has made for the Heretics this season.
I took a play out of Envoy's book. Envoy was playing in 10, by the way, so when the trades were going on in that back alley, Envoy collects one from that back spot and just traps out towards mid. So once you clear out junk, I mean, Trakes knows he has to clear it anyway, so might as well go the entire way through. Heads up gameplay in the post plant.
Another 2-2 defensively. Trakes taking as much space over by Train as he can, but yeah, totally alone here. I mean, this is just a pressure check. No one from the Gentlemen makes moving. Except for Envoy, playing from inside the courtyard. Sib with the sniper coverage. A tight angle, not working out there for Metals once again. And Super, oh boy, nice nade, and somehow dodges the snipe.
Well, only to even up the odds, though. 3v3, and if we're trying to work this over towards B, Ghosty's still up top red, but they don't have any information. Well, they got it now, up close and personal with the M15.
Yeah, they're getting in there. He's still getting tagged up from the back, so not a perfect spot to be in now for the Heretics. The Super, there we go. Making mid-map all the safer. Rancor finds 2 in the middle of Main Street. Another cleanup crew arrives.
Overwhelming force, too, man. This is back-to-back rounds where Paris just give up a little bit of space on the map, and Heretics capitalize immediately. Bricks gets left open there from Trakes. He hunts it down, and I think Rancor probably hits some wicked shots. And of course, the nade as well, just to make sure you get these trades. Envoy, I mean, he was dealing with 3 players. Still able to win his one, but I think Rancor ends up popping off in that round.
Yeah, that's a nice pop-off. Kentucky Blue, you said. It smells nice. Advantage Heretics. 3-2 for the Sprees, and Trakes, Rancor, and Envoy eats more of that fragger than he wanted, and Trakes is pushing it. Trakes pushing it. And that's right, lads. You did indeed forget the bomb. Trakes checks Envoy there. He checks him for the bomb for damn good reason. Nobody home. 4 Spree still continues.
You don't want to get sniped, though, so got to be a little bit careful playing back trains. Meanwhile, well, Trakes' teammates do have this A site. We're a long way away from the Hellstorm, but on a 4 spree. Small consideration, and Trakes doing the smart thing, backing down, getting help from his teammates.
Trakes once again. This small room. In this square. Ghosty can't go away with his life. Trakes, the movement, so beautiful. players are close. Trakes continues. Trakes hungry for it. He sends it forward. Efficient, confident, decisive round from Miami.
And now contemplative here for Paris, trying to solve this puzzle. They're just being handed problem after problem. Freebie first blood as well is going to be painful. It's a slow mantle, but a quick kill there from Trakes, and obviously it seems like this man played some Black Ops 3 as well, nearly replicating the wall run strats above that door, so showing off the goods.
Well, 4-2. A little bit of separation gained here. It's a 6 spree for Trakes, and it's 0-5 for Ghosty, so a tale of two very different players right now. Trains mid-map, and the pinch watched. Not a lot of movement here from Miami. Hello. Hello, boys. Oh, Renkor's backing up. Here comes the shuffle. Heretics close ranks. They give up everything in order to try to take the fight, but no one's here.
That's a fantastic disappearing act. They were going to get met with nades in a triple chow, so Paris right now playing extremely well in their tack usage on point.
And again, they got to play this courtyard so well. It's going to be a 3v4 if they commit. And no, Heretics have backed up once again. They're giving it up. Ghosty on the jump check by Fence. Got to watch out for Super. He spotted him out. Transition towards the A-bomb site now. Trakes has made entry. It's going to be a 1v1 against Sib. One. Trakes finds it. Looking for another. On the spree. Envoy's going to get away with his life, but you still got to consider the bomb plant. Trakes yet again. The bulldozer. Here for the Heretics. 8 spree, streaked out, and his teammates are getting involved as well. A disgusting round from Miami. Match point.
And listen. I mean, do I want to be the one to say it? I guess this is what I get paid for. I mean, S&D has been a really big problem for Paris throughout this stage, and Sid for quite some time. I think he's improved on it a bit, but he's had one of the worst S&D KDs, and he just wraps all the way back in full send it into dubs with no information rolling through. When you know Heretics were already wrapping back, like you're worried about super sniping the middle of the map, let alone the fact that you could have all the pressure in the world. I mean, Sib just not valuing his life in the slightest costed his team there in that round.
Not at all. Not at all. 8 spree, Trakes. 8. Hellstorm definitely makes the B-bomb site a pain in the arse, and we're about to find out. We're trying to close it out here. Close him in. Here comes the move from Miami, and Super. Oh, he barely had to move an inch. Instant kill on a Sib top grannies.
Yeah, tough first blood. Now Neptune and Junk isolated, caught out, wall bang, Rancor for 2. And Heretics with the emphatic stamp on the round. Gonna finish 2-3 in this split. Continue their S&D destruction. A little bit of that Vamos love before Atlanta.
Nah. Can we please see the final kill cam, please? Super. What was that, my boy? Ay, Dios mío. It's okay. It was disgusting. We have it. It's disgusting. It was disgusting. Damn, son. Well, Miami. GG's. Gentlemates, that search and destroy was not it. Ghosty on a donut. Definitely hit the 007 there. Here we go. Ghosty picks up the snipe. Oh, baby. And like that, the Gentlemates are gone. Super 9-3. Trakes 9-3 on the 8 spree as well. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm, slammed them. 6-2, final score there in the 5th.
Yep, Ghosty a protege of Octane, so not ideal there. Not sure how often James Bond was rocking the sniper rifle, but certainly ended his life there in that final round. And for Paris Gentlemates, in my mind, maybe the worst, or one of the worst things we just saw from this series was the player cams after the loss. Not a single word being spoken. That did not look like a good vibe from the camp. And keep in mind for this Paris Gentlemates team, it's not just about Atlanta. We got an event going over to Paris as well for a fan base that is extraordinarily crazy. This is a team that I think is going to be feeling a ton of pressure come Friday.
Pressure, Desk. What do you think?
I think we have a new Pick'ems champion.
Oh, yeah.
one.
Come on, crown me there. Yep.
The year's not even over.
No, I'm not giving this lead away.
He's wearing the new crown. Congratulations on the Heretics pick. Trakes, you said, though, is that guy.
100%.
He is a superstar. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, what makes this Argentinian so special?
Bro, Trakes is ridiculous. And I know a lot of you guys watch this map. You see Trakes running around finding these kills. You're like, oh, he's this cracked SMG. But it's the way that he's doing it. He is getting so much information for his team, and his intuition is next level. Like, there's so many rounds, like, okay, we're wrapping over towards A. I'm going to clear this back alley and back this guy all the way up, and then I'm going to go into the bottom. They're probably going to be trying to pinch or get a different angle, so I'm going to check that as well. He clears all the ground. Like, he has such a good instinct for where players are going to be and when they are going to challenge. You know, his anticipation was a skill that we used to praise people for back in the day. You know, Scump being one of the guys with one of the greatest anticipation that we've ever seen. Yeah. Trakes has traits like that, right? Where he just knows where people are going to be at. And this round in particular, probably the most impressive, peaks all of them trains, gives it up slightly to make it think like, okay, I'm rotating. Then they start to get aggressive. Well, he repositions mid, and he finds a slippery guy mid for the free kill. And at that point, they just won the round. It's wrapped up all through Trakes. What he does for this team is unbelievable.
It went 1-2 to then 5-2 and eventually 6-2 with the snipe from Super. Ali, a very impressive finish from the Heretics. Are you worried about your gentlemates being mental boomed after that L?
Being mental boomed, yes, but I think they're not really in a different spot than they have been in the past couple of weeks. I mean, that was a banger of a series through. And even like going and watching the maps that they lost the first two, it was like, it was in their hands. You go back to round 11, you're like, why are we all funneling to one? Don't get me started on
Worst
that
play
one.
call I've seen
you go
in a
back
while.
to the hard point, you know, there's very glaring obviouses of like, oh, Miami's really good at P3s. You guys didn't send enough people here. So like, it's all problems that are very easily identifiable.
I'm losing my vision due to this migraine. So we're going to go to the scuff play of the game, and I'm going to close my eyes while Ant tells me exactly what went down during this Trakes moment.
Yeah, some visual aid to what I was talking about. So, you know, this is one of those rounds where he's just, you know, taking over, or I think this is the start of the streak. Yeah, he's taking over trains, finds a huge kill, and then he's baiting them in. Okay, all right, you guys are trains. I'm going to use this time while you push train to get the other guy that's pinching, finds a kill mid, and then he repositions and finds another world star over the fence. Like, he just knows where people are going to be at, and he uses the timings on the map perfectly to go on this 9 streak to close out the game.
I did feel like watching this Fringe, Miami has a really good grasp of just the angles and making sure that they're always close enough to play off of each other, always close enough to help each other the second something's in comms, and that's going to be something really difficult to play up against as we head into Major next week with this in the map pool.
So big picture, Miami is now going to finish as like one of those third teams in a pool. Second place probably finish for Gentlemates with a 3-2 record.
Yeah.
They're no longer going to have the top seed. So are we giving the top seeds to LA Thieves and Koi? Koi's still in business later tonight.
Yeah, they got C9. Koi probably wrapped that one up pretty easy, put themselves in a good spot. And yeah, LA Thieves, I think they're 3-1. They have the loss to Carolina.
Yeah,
so yeah,
they're 3-1.
They'll round out our top seeds.
All right, so the standings are still to come. We'll also have a Monster Winner Spotlight with a Miami Heretic member. If you were to crown an MVP on the day, I know Trakes had a big game 5. Who is Mr. Consistent across all 5?
Yeah, I mean, I think in the first couple maps, Rencor had a great performance, especially that map number 1. So, yeah, I mean, I'd probably give it to Trakes because Game 5 is all that matters, realistically, and he took over in Game 5.
My MVP goes by the name of Metals, and he joins us in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Metals, I used to call you the X Factor, the guy who could light fire and just absolutely burn down opponents. Your whole team seems to be catching fire, but also sizzling out in matches like G2s. What happened in the win today against the Gentlemates? How did you walk away with this finish?
I mean, we just came out hot today. Like the last matches, we weren't like ourselves, but we have been like practicing really good, and it showed up today. So, yeah.
Yeah, Metals, your guys' game is trending. It looks really good. And you guys figured out your overload to start this stage. It's been, you know, pretty solid, but it's gotten away from you in the last couple series. What needs to be cleaned up there to make this long run at DreamHack Atlanta?
I think we have to pick up like the correct lane sometimes, because sometimes we like sprint forward, but besides that, I think we're like good on the overload.
How do you balance that? Because I remember talking to you guys after the minor, and you said, or it was Super, and he was like, we don't have set rules defensively. We kind of just take space. But in games like this, where you're playing another very quality opponent, those rounds and those situations can get away from you a bit. So how do you balance like playing aggressive, but also like getting together and helping each other?
Well, we realized that what Super said didn't work at the beginning, so we have put some rules now.
Yeah.
And now we are applying it. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Metals, I think the most impressive thing for me this entire split has been y'all's search and destroy. I mean, it is impeccable, and we got to see it in this series. I want to ask you about Plaza a little bit here. Is there a little bit of a lightness to playing that map just because of the way it has to play out, the bang outs, you know, the strats? Is there maybe a little bit of load of pressure playing a map like that?
I mean, I think the map suits us really well. I will say that we're a team that loves to challenge the other team. So
right.
having a map that it's like banging all the time the same bomb, it's like good for us. So we love Plaza, yeah.
Excited to see you next week in Atlanta, man. Congratulations on your win tonight.
Thank you. See you in Atlanta, guys.
That's your Monster Winner Spotlight. We will see him at Major 3 as Miami is now done. We still have 2 matches left on the day, though. When we come back, we say hello to the Thieves, our Minor 1 champs, taking on a squad that just upset the Heretics. It's G2.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing nonstop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not going to talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. I'm pushing you.
Behind you.
Oh, no. Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
One's got front door, you guys. Front door. Hold front. Back door. One shot. Back right. And inside calls game. Come on, baby! That's what
Oh my God, what a play.
Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots.
Can't read this. Yeah, what a play. He should let one walk past.
Right?
Yep.
Here comes the first.
Free 2-piece. Great play.
That is
free. Gorgeous.
And we get
flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by
for the Falcons, and Optic are starting to figure it out.
And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L triggered. Merc's there for
just
2.
broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself. This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
I think it's certainly
right now.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota, always a threat, but not on the podium in the last few years. They're looking to climb there at some point in Black Ops 7, and today, you're taking on a squad that is quickly arising. You have an LA Thieves team that has beaten you 3 times already. It's a 9-1 map count, and your KD, a .82 versus a 1.18 from Thieves. So let's start with G2. What's been looking good lately? Because the numbers do not look good coming into this.
What's been looking good lately is a tough question.
Wait, I got one.
Because they just lost to Boston.
All right,
and they lost 2 S&Ds. So what do you think? Go ahead. What's been looking good?
I was going to say their Overload's looking a little bit better right now. They're coming off of 2 Overload wins when they were on like a 4-loss spree. So like their respawn isn't that bad. I mean, you do look at that Boston series and you're like, they did lose the map 1, but it was by like 3 points. Then they go to the map 4 and they almost 100-point club.
Moral victories out of a Boston loss is crazy.
No, I'm not moral victorying. I'm just saying, you know, you actually have said this before. Sometimes when you start trending better in a specific direction, you're going to lose some ground in other areas. G2 in that Boston series clearly felt like they lost some ground in Search and Destroy, but it also could have just been a bad day.
But where I'm looking for improvement of this G2 team is on the new maps. I mean, you're talking about a team that in the 3 new S&Ds, Fringe, Grid, and Plaza, 0-1. So they only played 1 Fringe. And you talk about the new hardpoints, Sock and Gridlock combined 0-3. So how are we going to make a deep run into a tournament if we're not even playing the new maps, let alone winning them at all? So yeah, problems on the side of G2. It just seems like they're desperate for points and haven't played many of the new ones.
All right, G2 still looking for points. Meanwhile, you have Thieves looking for a trophy at Major 3. Are they in position to do so after adding Neum after Major 1?
We thought so until they ran into the Carolina Royal Ravens. And honestly, a testament to Carolina, they looked fantastic in that series.
They did.
So like, it's really not a knock too much on LA, but it is still like, okay, you're not in dominance mode just yet. Like we have other teams, Optic Texas, that are going perfect, and you're falling to a team like Carolina online. So that causes some worry, but generally, before that, their Search and Destroy looked incredible. You could tell the work that they had put into that specific game mode, and their respawn has been strong regardless. And you obviously are getting a lot more participation out of Ibiza with this new meta, and so they look like a team that will contend for a Sunday next week.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what Ali just said. I mean, really in the series we just saw, they lost 2 S&Ds, fell back into old bad habits a little bit, and they're playing Raid a lot now because they want to expand their map pool for the Major. They're 1-4 on the map. Has been a map that they've liked. They're going to have it again here, so clearly testing that. I think the one thing that they probably liked back from yesterday's series was the Colossus. You know, that's a map that they have liked, and, you know, as of late, Carolina have become one of the better Colossus teams that we have in the league. So for LA, I don't think that series loss was that bad for them.
Let's take a look at our standings here as we head into Major 3. Just 2 matches remain. And you can see the teams lit up will be involved. This is G2 currently in 11th with an opportunity to go up to 10th place. And of course, you have Cloud9 still in the mix. We're looking to make a 3-way tie at 1-4 if things go wrong.
Yeah, I don't think Cloud9 are beating Toronto, but there is a world.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't even think if G2 win this, they move up because they lose the head-to-head to Boston, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the big thing for
they can't really move right now.
They'd have another win though, so yes, they would. The biggest thing for G2 is they need points though. I mean, they're still on that bubble with all those teams, right? It could come down to it when we get to the end of stage 4. All these matches are important, and you want to have some, you know, some hype going into the majors. So this is a huge matchup against a team that is definitely contending for championship.
Vibes are so high on this side of LA though. Jesus, you see those player games?
Yeah,
they are giggling and kicking their feet. That's crazy.
Meanwhile, we've got our maps and modes. Gridlock, Raid, Exposure, your first 3. We'll close it out with Colossus, Hardpoint, and Gridlock Search for a game number 5. With Scar and Sake banned out, who has the advantage on Gridlock and Colossus Hardpoint?
I mean, Thieves are going to like this layout. I mean, aside from the Raid, which they're obviously testing. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to lean towards Thieves when you talk about the 9-1 map count they have against them. But the biggest thing on the side of G2 is in this particular series, Estriel has been nothing. I mean, a .75 across the 3 series that they've had. Estriel's his game has been trending. If you're looking for positives, he has to play well today, and they might have a better shot.
We have a new pick'em leader on the season as the returning champion from 2025, though I would like to go first and say LA.
Yeah, me too. LA.
Yeah, la. I'm guessing.
Does this work? Is this, yeah.
All righty, it's all locked in. Last time we all went LA, Carolina Royal Ravens handed them a loss. On the mic, we've got Miles and Chance. And Miles, I got to go, but I just got to say, Godspeed, best of luck. We'll miss you in Atlanta, buddy.
Thanks, man. See you soon. See you on the other side, Chris. He's going to the bathroom for a week. That's what's going on there. Okay, folks, time to get into Gridlock. Not to be confused with Grimlock, who is the leader of the Dinobots. Very important distinction we're going to make early on in this matchup, friends. Surely, Chance, LA Thieves don't throw 2 series back to back, right?
Thank God you clarified that, Miles. And I don't know about throw. I think, Des brought up some good points about, trying some new maps. Brave, 14 years old. So getting new maps and mix and getting repetitions on them, right? I think LAT have been spamming a little bit of Gridlock. They've been spamming a little bit of Raid. So really trying to develop their game as much as they can. I think Gridlock has been, what's the phrasing? Maybe not necessarily the most interesting map we've had since we saw it in Black Ops 4, but it definitely has an extremely unique dynamic amongst all the hardpoint maps where every rotation is incredibly important. I think P2 especially has really been a big signal of you need to get there first. Spawns can be tricky. Also going to be watching these pinches. Skies right now on point.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hydra's about to fly around that corner and get schmacked. Didn't see that coming. Well played, G2. This is a wicked start for a team that's 2-0. Okay, Abizi's back, and that's your hard point.
Yeah, immediate bounce back. Didn't even have to use nades too much to get that back through. Just a nice execution, but we are already starting this P2 fight. G2, they're chalking up all this time just to win this rotation, and I mean, that is your sort of key to success. It's going to be an absolute standoff battle to make it happen. Neum kicks it off with some wicked shots. And you got Abizi hunting players down in the back line. He got first blooded on the map and then converted it back into a 5 spree. So Abizi might get streaked out if he can collect this time. And LAT looking to run it up on B2.
Yeah, it's a nice 5. It's a nice hold. We'll check in with Abizi in a second to see how those streak accumulation is going. Meanwhile, Scrap finding those kills. It's going to be the right-hand side of the minimap with the pinches on. Abe so close, yet so far. Take it all back. He's just taken care of Krem, and that is the Hellstorm in a 20-point lead.
And Scrap is on point there as well, winning 2 different gunfights to watch the pitch. So now for LAT, all guns forward. Overwhelmed, though, is Neum and Hydra, 1 HP, but they allow him to live. And, well, the 1 pump not good enough. The team shot's even better. So G2 Minnesota lose the rotation battle, but then do the more difficult thing, and it is Bully, LA2 through the front. Looks like Estrel's going to lose the time, but for the final 12, you trade that away to win the rotation towards P3. They are currently surrounded.
You make your way to the onsen first. You're able to set yourself up for success. Oh, you only lose one side of the fight. You still have another player to contend with. So 3 to the left, 1 to the right, stuck in the middle with you. Skies keeps his spree alive. Krem's tight corner works out. Whoa, good damage to the next. Skies now still trying to go. Contest done for a second. You know exactly where the things are coming from, but Abizi has played this flank so slowly and so patiently, he might be able to get involved too. Here we go. Abe down, 2 on a time. The battle continues.
Yeah, heads-up gameplay, though, from Abizi, just to force those spawns to be a little bit further out. So allowing his team to fight. Still going to be an absolute dogfight on the time, though. Skies is good for 2, and Skies rocking the NPC on it as well. So an interesting attempt there for the setup for LAT, but ultimately G2 able to battle back, full man wipe. 15 seconds left on this time. The rotation, it looks like G2 gonna stay ahead of the game. Less Scrap can fend the ball off.
Teaser Skies, Bueno kicking ass. That's pretty still good. Holding them down. You've got the lead now, G2. Skies on a 5 spree. Good stuff, mate. Oh boy, another from Mamba there. His NPC starting to get going. Skies to mid. It's a 6. It's... No need. Krem picks it up. Good shot. Skies gets a Hellstorm of his own.
Yeah, great trades as well. So the teamwork on form, and Skies just looking around like, this gun is easy. I like the NPC. Let me do more of this. And then Nade's on point as well. Skies right now has the vision. How good are those glasses?
Yeah, he's disgusted. It's 8. And he's seen the next lot. What are you going to do? Got him. Do it. Do it, Bueno. Do it. Hydra. Finally gets this side. Takes care of business. But what a great lead. What a hold. What a lead, G2. Oh, lordy. Estriel and Krem find 2 each, and the hard point is yours yet again.
Yeah, not too shabby. And LAT, when all is said and done, really only had success on P2. Otherwise, G2 Minnesota right now in final form. And if you win this rotation to P1, and this is a map where you do have to rotate towards P1, that means Skies gets to hold on to this Hellstorm. And actually, it's going to be easy to call his in, so maybe a call and response Hellstorm battle here. We'll see how G2 respond. Well, Astral and Kremp each win their individual gunfights, so this is going to be a problem for LAT from the jump.
There's so many players.
Here comes Skies.
Yeah, here comes right on the volley, off the bounce, and there's a lot more Thieves players, grouped together in the middle of the map. Kremp and Mamba find their respective kills. There's one, so this Hellstorm far more effective. Curves it. One of the insider showers there, no good. But Hardpoint once again in the hands of G2.
Yeah, Sky's out here playing chess, and he's playing COD. He's doing a lot of things. Multi-talented man. Kremp has a Hellstorm as well in the back pocket because he's been collecting this time for 5. Now 6 spree. You expect him to get the trades because when he's in flow state, not too many like him. But Ian shuts him down. Couldn't quite hit the pop-off, but the attempt was there.
Kremp was kissing in mid-map. Lovely work, 13-9. Thieves, what happened, guys? We've gone real quiet here on Gridlock. Not to be confused with Grimlock, the leader of the Dinobots. Estriel still holding down the back as G2 have walked their way over to P2 yet again.
See the flowiness from Hydra, by the way. M15 off spawn because he knows if he's breaking through the front, he want that type of weapon. So heads up gameplay in that capacity. A 50-point game, so as good as G2 and Ben. LAT still here for the fight, so is Estriel. It looks like they're going to clean house. So yeah, instant call in response. Minnesota playing extraordinary Call of Duty.
Estriel gets a Hellstorm as well. You get a Hellstorm. Kremp's got a Hellstorm. Sky's had a Hellstorm. And you know what, Kremp? You might be able to get another one. Why not? 3 dead. Thieves, where are you at? Donde está? Wakoni desu ka? Thieves. Nowhere to be found. On towards the rotation, and you've got 1 man in position. 2 now from G2 on the attack. Hydra should be good for this flank. Uh-oh. He ain't good for nothing. He gets picked up. Oh, boy. We are going back over the showers yet again. And the onsen... Oh, no. Dios mío, Kremp. Another perfect nade. Slow that player down. On time, Estriel makes it. The kills are good. That's your hard point, G2, yet again.
I mean, GG, go to map 2. You just have so many Hellstorms right now for Minnesota. I don't think there's anything LAT can do to win this game.
This is unbelievable. G2 still rocking. You know what? Let's go over listening with the Thieves and see how it sounds.
I spawned up behind us. We got...
Stay alive. They're running at me.
I'm behind Estriel, dead.
Watch out, me.
One more tower. Shower. What's that behind us? These are on old.
I spawned stone here. I'm gonna go through right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and come to you.
Yo, start tightening up to each other, bro. Play together.
Yeah.
He knew that. Nice good shit.
I'm staying on
left. Here. Could be ice cream.
I'll see in front.
I'm banging into. I'm trying into.
I'm getting top.
No, you ain't new. One's going back square. One is going back square.
Yeah, one's going back square.
Which part of the? I'm like on front.
Top ladder.
Yo, bank in P1.
Top ladder.
I need you back door. Yo, back door, Mamba. Back door.
Bank in P1. How my back door?
Yo, wait, ice cream death. Go square.
I'll get top.
One's gonna be front, okay? Let me show to your front.
There's only one.
I'm showing in front.
That's the only guy that's spawned here. Only one.
Yo,
only one.
Guys,
Back shop. It's chopped right now.
I'm looking back chop.
Heard you. Two front.
I'll see him back chop.
They're nading front door. They're nading front door. Found me, find us. Teaser, one shot at a time. Learn your bullet. Close right corner.
Oh, he ran out the front door. Went back in.
Yeah, I'm spawned deep. We need to play for this. Nice, this one. We have to play for this.
Now coming back door.
Start your time.
Up top.
Yo, back to time, challenge.
I've seen enough. Skies is amazing. He's amazing. 24 and 11, just under a minute of hardpoint time. Disgusting.
Yeah, just devastating, man. Once like LAT, maybe he can get momentum for this comeback. He just rips a 3-piece down low with the NPC, and he has been the purveyor of this new SMG. It's still a situation where you got all the Hellstorms in the back pocket, if you even need it, with G2 Minnesota. Certainly do not. Hydra goes on a 5, but he gets shot in the back, and maybe Mama pumped the brakes. Someone's calling it the Hellstorm. It's Estriel's turn.
It's Estriel. Yeah, whose turn is it now? Who got another shot at it? Good Lord. Seems like, what do you mean he has a Hellstorm? What do you mean? Another. What do you mean? It's right, Estriel gives Scrap his 21st death. Gives Hydra his 22nd. And we may as well close it out here, boys. We are shoulder to shoulder on time. Skies, what a performance he has had on this map. That is all dead. That is game. G2 Minnesota have locked it down on Gridlock.
Tipping bueno and G2 Minnesota might be the most difficult team to predict. And that is also an extremely rare double negative performance there out of Scrap. You only have to call it out because it happens once in a blue moon. Maybe not even that, maybe once a year. So yeah, Skies absolutely brings the goods. So does Krem. That shield gets, I mean, everything just went right. Everything went right, start to finish, except that first P2 rotation. Other than that, Minnesota bringing the goods today.
I mean, as good as it could possibly have gotten there. We'll have a quick look at the stats. But again, Skies putting in the work. Krem as well, wicked damage. Everyone really pulling their weight. Very, very strong performance out of Estriel as well. 21 and 14, 2 minutes of hill time as well. Wow, brilliant stuff there on Grimlock. Oh, I'm so sorry. Grimlock, that's the leader of the Dinobuzz. I'm so sorry. I meant Gridlock, Chance.
You mean Kremplock, I believe, right?
Oh, Kremplock!
We updating? Is it the new map? Are we dubbing it? I'm kidding. I take it back. It's a lie. I'm not doing it yet. My bad. My bad.
Okay, no, yeah, sorry. Highlights. Map 1. Yeah, Bueno absolutely cooking here in what some people call sushi. Great stuff though, and again, Hellstorms, all of them pretty solid. No bad looks whatsoever there. Everyone dealing damage. It was the counter Hellstorm play, of course. Abizi's early success absolutely negated by that. So again, super strong work out of G2, a very, very well-rounded effort, and a big GG's. I would be hesitant to challenge them on this map after seeing that, honestly. But then I'm not a pro player on a team in the CDL.
Very fair, very fair. I think people will be squaring up with him again, just a singular map there, but nonetheless an interesting one. Got to keep it in mind as things move forward. Miles, I don't know if you saw the breaking point graphic that got dropped just a few days ago, but Kremp is winless against LAT. I don't know if he saw that and took it as extra motivation, but clearly coming to play today.
Hey, that is a big one, man. I think at some point, I know our competitors know a lot of these things. You have a kind of tacit, like a deep understanding of like, damn, I actually haven't beat those guys yet. I have a strong feeling that definitely sparked that little extra 10%, made it that bit more personal. We'll find out. Ooh-hoo-hoo. If we can keep it rolling, folks, this could be the day. What a day as we look across our game flow. GG to G2, first map in the bag, and very happily so. Yep, they're both red lines. We get it, folks. We get it. But damn, one of those red lines all the way to 250. The other one, right back to the mechanics.
Yeah, and the 51 points for red line number 1 was LAT. The only success they had, they get flatlined for the next 2 hills. And after that, a closely contested battle. But those 2 hills set you far back enough that, again, you're dealing with Hellstorm after Hellstorm after Hellstorm. If that wasn't a factor, honest to God, LAT probably able to fight in that game. The early 5 spree of Ibizi in the long term could have helped him with the P1 break. Instead, and you call you have, immediate response, and the game just feels horrid. So settles it up there for map number 1, and a raid for map number 2. G2 Minnesota's former bread and butter, and something that LAT looking to flex.
Well, raid, yeah, the flex is good. An old map in some new hands. Thieves what you got. And another exposure to play with you guys. Again, I'm not sure if you were here for the first, but a banger indeed. Will be very different, I would say. Very, very different experience between both of these squads right now. But G2 coming to play up, coming out swinging. Lovely to see that. Tickets available for UWC as well. All of our teams will be there. It's going to be a banger. Get some challenger teams there too. Chance, how do you feel about the raid game? I mean, of course, bread and butter, delicious. Not the most nutritious, but an easy snack. Solid to digest depending on the kind of bread you use. What do you think about raid for G2?
Well, I think I'm thinking of it more from LAT's perspective because they're trying to flex it out a little bit more recently. And the way they played it yesterday, the rounds they had success on, they were just doing insane stuff. I mean, legitimately taking the bomb from spawn, wrapping it all the way to the depths of the enemy spawn, just to wrap it all the way back. And they were running circles around the map, but they were doing so successfully. When they played a little bit more normal, they started getting picked apart. So I don't know what LAT are going to bring to the table. It's going to be the psycho stuff, or they're just going to try to, develop their own strats for it. But I think difficult to prepare for. An interesting one for sure. Scrap against this squad, a 1.56.
What?
I mean, that is extraordinarily high. He is absolutely a titan in S&D against Minnesota. Maybe that'll be G2's operation on the flip side. Try to read the pressure on the map. Try to identify this man and make sure you double shallow.
Nani? the garage. Following our bomb carrier over towards ring right now. Right into the battle we're about to fly in easy. First blood on board Skies, and Abe is not slowed down a single second. He's absolutely banging it forward. He could be on for this one, folks. Yeah, he's definitely on for the ace. Oh my God, he throws himself off the map. Mamba. Oh, Abe, chill, bruh. Chill. You gotta chill. He was not chill at all. Even his player cam offers, he was not chill. Hydra picking up the final kill, but Abe, what a round.
And that is also virtually the exact same opening break that LAT had yesterday on this very map. Try to smoke off like that cut to let a BZ get in the mix for this exact situation. Maybe the only adjustments are what the players in the backline were doing for him, but I mean, players just running for the hills, trying to run for your life, but as many circles you run around that van of BZ, you see how good his reaction time is on point. Round one.
We puckered. There was a collective puckerage. Puckeridge Farm remembers that first round. Abe has in fact chilled. Scrap. Nice tags. Couple of headshots in there as well. You heard the ding. Good work with the nade. Your boy lives. He's definitely missing an appendage or two.
Yeah, so tough though. He'll hit back up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good shots there for Hydra. On the hop as well. It's so good. So clean. Yo, Hydra, chill. He's fast. He's furious. Oh, the smoke as well. Hitting kitchen. Team fire. You name it. Abizi gets the pair of them. And now it is over. Yo, Thieves, chill. Nice round.
That like hop tech, by the way, I tried to do it. I can't get it down. Apparently, it's when you hit the ledge, you're like clicking in the left stick, like at the exact time you're bouncing off of it to then hit the jump. I don't know how to do it. I'm 31. It's all good, but Hydra is a pro player, so he's working on the details, and by God, that movement was on point there.
That was nice. Yeah, nice. Whew, okay. Nice bit of a round two flurry here from the LA Thieves. Going into our third. What will befall us here? Whose turn is it to pop off? G2, we're really yet to see anything special. They are on the receiving end of every opening hit from the Thieves, and they got nothing so far.
And I mean, if this is Mad Dog Abizi, he's going to be back leading the charge again, smoke off sort of those front laundry steps, and he's just going to get in the mix. And I mean, it is empty space. Yeah, literally nobody showed up. So we're mid-map instead. We're snapping, shooting everybody. We are tagged up one shot. And that's enough to bait Hydra into death, because 3 players for G2 were low pull steps, but as the response, LAT, quick bomb plant, got one God laundry, and you got a BZ sniffing the entire thing out.
Yeah, he sniffed it out. Go get him, Abe. Go get him. Get him, boy. Get number 7. Good boy, gets that 7. Does look like he managed to get the streak as well, and now it's 2v2. Good news, you got intel. Bad news, you're stunned. Clock goes red. Neon backs up, trying to pull the attention forward. Scrap there with a coverage. Nice work, Skies. Got so close to get another kill here. Wait. It's the wall bangs from Scrap. Chill, Thieves. 3-0.
I mean, if these giant exploding... I mean, I'm getting propane tank flashbacks now. Yeah. But like these LAT players just standing next to exploding vans and just walking it off. So you'll take that, how different these rounds could be. But while Neem is going into sections of the map that it's impossible to actually get in there, so he's built different. What we're witnessing right now is just a BZ at his absolute best, hounding players for these first bloods. Pure, unadulterated aggression.
They are tough, with 2 Fs. All right, Krem, bomb in hand. This guy's trying to mix this up quick. What's the BZ doing? That's what I want to know. He's just chilling in mid. Not giving up anything just yet. Scrap takes care of your sniper problem. What a nade. What a nade. Back to back. Absolute peaches. Oh, that's such an issue to deal with. I mean, what are you going to do, boys? The cars can't kill you when they blow up. The nades certainly do. Look out for Scrap. He makes his way to the backside. He pins you in. The bomber's been dropped. Mamba, good luck with this one, mate. They are everywhere. Okay, good luck. You've still got 2 to get.
If he clutches this, his pop off in the player cam is going to be nutty.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. He's got 38 seconds down to do it. And the Thieves have grouped up together. Oh! Still has his stun and his nade to work with. If he gets a good granata into the garage, you never know, boys and girls. He has to account for 2 of them. Throw a tight shoulder and get cut up by a pair. Thieves, unorthodox, but yet again, perfect search.
Yeah, just brutal. I mean, Scrap gets the bomb down as well. Easy to call out garage. If Mamba had the M15 out there instead of the MPC, probably able to get that kill on Neum, but a little too twisted and too tough of a spot. But the mirror energy coming through for these grenades. Abizi says, anything you can do, Krem, I can do better.
Boom. They scare Hydra, and then again, like almost exactly the same angle. Bang, bang. Abe takes a good hit there, so that could have been a 2-piece. Krem, which certainly would have stung, but as of yet, 4-0. No donuts. Aside from the G2 scoreline.
And you see Scrap in the background, by the way, on a 5 spree, so he's been making moves and getting first bloods. So maybe a kill or 2 away for the Hellstorm, and he's also getting hunted down. He does have Hydra here for support, so the more time he buys, the better. And here's the reinforcements.
You know, first, once again, Bomb is making his way forward from Abe, and he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Nice shots from Estriel. The second man not good enough there, as the trades are as easy and as clean as you like right now. Mamba, yet again, a 1v3. Oh, so much to do. So much time. The chances you will have to catch these kills, they will be stripped away from you. There's the turn. There's the pickup. Here come the thieves.
Yeah, I mean, give Scrap the kill if you're really trying to sort of maximize this. But yeah, if you get the freebie, it doesn't matter. You're up 5-0 and you're doing everything right. There's also at least 2 different rounds where Mamba is effectively left isolated and out of the play. So LAT doing a really good job of getting grouped up together. Again, Scrap getting close to that Hellstorm as the lone man over towards Ring. G2 attempted to isolate him. Hydra so quick to get back to his duo. Get that first blood, and the round collapses quickly after that. And shout out to Neum as well. You know, Swiss Army Neum doing great work. If Abizi's flying out to mid-map challenge, he says 1 shot, you better make damn sure you're there for the trades. You do not want to disappoint a world champion.
A couple of nades have slowed down this hit towards A. So far, it's just been perfect work out of the LA Thieves. And look at this positioning they've got right now. You have absolutely encircled G2. Still, just a watchful eye towards B for a second longer, but the smoke play is more than enough to tell you that it's on. Trades start. Can we interrupt the flow? Not yet. Back and forth, it's going to be a 3v3 after everyone heals up, but oh, it's a parallel race now through Kitchen. What a read, but Abizi saves the day. Now a 3v2. Hydra closes it out, and Skies is done. Absolute perfection there on raid by the LA Thieves.
Oh, brother. Dude, they rotated on defense before G2 made the call. Talk about reading them like a book. They were in their heads before you could figure out what to do. And yeah, Mamba. I mean, listen, it was a beautiful map 1 for G2, but left stun locked after map number 2. LAT, that is a perfect game. 2 different offensive strats at the early rounds there for Abizi, where he is hounding you down for the first bloods, and he just sets the tone, and the follow-up is perfection. And shout out to being 2 and 3, but did his job. That he somehow managed to get 5 assists, 2 kills, and only 286 damage. I think maybe his stuns and nades putting in some extra work there in that map. I mean, flawless stuff through and through.
Only died first once. The rest of the boys, everyone pulling their weight. Great stuff. LA Thieves. The map used to be based in Los Angeles. Now it's Tokyo. And now we go to the sands of Australia to Exposure Overload. We're definitely going to Colossus. And if Gridlock was anything to go off of, I mean, this hardpoint could be an absolute banger. Gridlock to close out the series as well. If we have to go to 5 yet again. Exposure Overload on the other side of this break. LA Thieves, squeaky clean in the search and destroy. The hardpoint, not as much. The CL Overload treats our 2 teams after this break.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And then
Actually, about
looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Wait, middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch, Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He's telling you. Back on.
Not weak.
He said, should be sent. He said something. What was that?
I have the door push. Okay, stay left. I have the door. You just two front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left, bridge down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're
God.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map number 3's on its way. We saw a lovely search and destroy there by the Thieves. And of course, we went to the first map, Charles, which was Gridlock Hardpoint. And Charles, did you know that Gridlock, another map set in Japan here in the Call of Duty League? That's right, Black Ops 7, tons of it over in the land of the rising sun. Now, though, to a very different sun, a very thin ozone layer in a game of Overload on Exposure. Let's get this party started. Yeah! Map number 3.
Get the sun black out and sun block. Now the skies has cleaned off the glasses as well. He joins his SMG duo. Yesterday it was only the SMG players rocking the
glasses.
Well, yeah, we'll go with glasses. That's fine by me. Maybe Mamba needs to join him. Maybe that's the cam was the issue there on the map number 2. Gotta add some. They absolutely make glasses that are not prescription, and you can do it just for looks.
Yeah, blue light blockers. None of my glasses are real. Not a single one. I'm joking. I'm actually very blind. But these boys, 2020, Vision, 2020, some of their careers started. Right now, I'm looking for at least, I'm like an 8-3 on this one. I want a bang out. I want to see some magic here on this Mother's Day Sunday. Niam, 5 goals in the season so far versus Minnesota. Not bad at all. He has been a very impressive Overload player. What about that Swiss Army knife, the Swiss Army Niam? Certainly does it all. Every mode you put him in, he has been a very welcome addition to this LA Thieves roster. Minor 1 victory. Can they get a major? Next week, we'll find out. Into Overload first, though.
Yeah, these LAT stats versus Minnesota starting to look
they're kind of crazy.
Always, eclectic KDs rolling through, but hey, I'm first blood. But first one to strike does get traded out, and wow, did G2 really want to kill Hydra? I mean, that was a full-throated commitment to jump down low. I suppose all's, all's well that ends well. I'm going to be down low, and Hydra, well, he's just going to be annoying in your base.
Yeah, still dancing, still jumping around, causing problems, and now, yeah, he's going to cause even more problems. Oh, doesn't get the second man, but that might be good enough. Over to the defensive B we now go, and Hydra finds two. Third man dead. Can we get it through? Yes, we can. Neum on the board first, keeping the kills alive and keeping the rally very much going. It's going to be Scrap trying to find the pickup. The reinforcements from G2 better get there fast, and Neum holding them down yet again. Here comes the next man, Hydra. His fifth in a row. We're looking for a second goal. The rally complete.
Just the perfect chain. Once you get the capture, you flood through, get in the spawn. I think Hydra was the one that eventually blocked it and forced it out low dirt. So LAT, perfect rally cap, fantastic positioning. Now, though, they're going to be a little bit turtled up on the defensive end. Mama underneath you gets traded out, but G2, at least now, in this moment, able to apply a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, they have a foothold at the very least over by the new EMP device, and as I say it, they are peeled from it. Oh dear, boys, that's a problem. Mum's going to try to get the damage in. Can't make this an easy run, but boys, I'd cross this one up. Yeah, you've got a BZ in position on the top side of the map. He's called it. We're trying to make something happen, but Scrap, Iron Boots now in the middle of the map, can't get across the way. Estriel with the kills, and BZ playing sneaky. Let a man through. Can you get that kill? No, Mamba, what a savior. And now a run to B. Topside lane flooded with G2. Are we going all the way, boys? It sure looks that way. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, listen, BZ's at his best when he is running it down. Not the finest moment for him, but setting up for the long-term capture. The moment Estriel gets the two-piece, well, gotta get in the action. That was Kremp trying to heat up just a little bit. That's a three-spree form, but chopped down and no device momentum. Neum slowing down the entire team, and well, his teammates have cleared out the base. The slower Neum can take this, the better. He's getting kills, doing damage, and now hounding this player's Neum, setting his team up for success.
Grab the EMP. Oh, can't even get it. Hydra touches it for a second. All of Neum's work there saved by their G2 defense. One man left to do in the spawn. And Kremp trying to get himself to work in the middle of the map. Now looking to either hit that left or right-hand lane. G2 winding up for the hit. Nice and slow so far. A coordinated effort to identify these players. So far, not going great.
Dude, LAT are playing such a risky game, too. I mean, there are so many opportunities on this mini-map for G2 to find the open lanes. Of course, it's guesswork for them. They can't see through walls, but a delicate moment. Either way, Hydra needs to protect the device, and with shots like that, well, that's a job well done.
Ooh, another hold. Looking at the reset any second now. As again, this device has not been doing much. Plenty of thieves in the middle of the map now. In fact, all of them. If they can get their kills, which they cannot. Again, a slight disconnect here. Neum in position now, trying to make a play happen, and he's been identified, and they are doing their best to keep him down, but it's hard to stop him. Another spree from a BZ comes to a close. Minnesota right back to mid.
Yeah, see if they can get a little bit of motion going. They have long control. And just, again, a wide open sort of left lane. Mamba gets to be the cutoff man. Playing it a little bit passive, though, so number 3 is able to get out. It's going to be a dicey one, and you also got players shooting in the back. Yep, LAT stuff him out on the defensive end. You got a minute to work with for the capture.
Watch the defensive lineup now from G2. Where are we going to go? Well, first thing, great job dealing with Hydra now. Top side of the map. EMP making his way forward. Scrap thinks he's got himself in there and free and home and clear. Well, nades there. One more man to deal with on time is going to be Krem. EMP now winding up for the run through the left lane. Abe finds a couple, and that should be 3-1.
And a potential rally capture as well. Well, they're going to be forcing in the depths, but still 2 LAT players here to slow him down as much as you can. So Hydra going to collect the device. But, well, Estriel and Kremp won the gunfights to clear out the base. So 30 seconds left. Hydra trying to restabilize, but that gets taken care of. This is anybody's ball game.
Still mid-map. 20 seconds is all G2 need. They get themselves on the board, and they get it fast enough. Here we go. Pick up, trying to make the run. Are we going to B? Are we going to A? We need to find the kills first. Mamba committing to this one. He doesn't necessarily have the squad mates alongside him. We're going to go to extra time. Krem can't find any more out of that life. Has to wait now for the reinforcements to arrive. The thieves spread the defense perfectly.
Oh, this is not a fake as well. He's actually full sending all the way across, so he's only got one teammate with him. LAT spread a little bit thin, but leading the charge there with the pistol. Not the easiest thing to do, so LAT put him down and finish this one up 2-1. And all of that comes off of the rally capture, by the way. LAT, I believe, did this the last time they played Exposure as well. It's the positioning of number 2 on the minimap, Hydra, that blocks those back spawns, forces him over towards dirt, makes that rally capture nice and easy.
Much easier. Much easier. We did see them manage to squirm out after the second capture. But G2 in a difficult spot, indeed, as well. At least they get on the board, making it that bit more manageable. Going into the second half, Overload so far. Strong showing from the LA Thieves. We are not out of the woods just yet. Here we go, another 5 minutes to play. G2, while on the back foot, we'll see how they sound in a quick listen in.
Help me on the right. Top shoulder, top cover and trip. Nothing there, dirt. Yeah, I'm pitching. Wait. I'm being sick. He's low ring. Yo, trip, me. If you want to go, they're both in one shot, both sides. I got one. Last guy trips. Yeah, I'm gonna flank deep. I hear that. They could have spawned on him, by the way. I have con right now. I'm the right. I saw 3. There's all stun. Dude, I'm pitching. Yo, top solid. Yo, Arnie. Con, one shot. Arnie dead. He could be con on me. I'll go. I have con. Missing a beat. Hold your con. I need your play. I want you out there. Yeah, waiting. It's flat right now. Rep Jen. I'm into cabin. Stays left. Yeah, be close. I'm trying to help you con. I'm putting your server. Don't stay left. I'm putting your server. I got one. I got con right there. Going flat. Only two flat. One with stay flat. I have flat right now. Let it pour. One through con after. I saw my con flat. Two right. I have you. Nice, two. One there. Go. Nice. 4. Nice. Get server. Nothing cross our dirt, I don't think. I think I have to cross the guy, I think. Yeah, BG should be close. Acer to me. Missing one behind. Take one bullet. Liquor one, pop right behind us. Never mind, we killed him. I didn't take out P1. It goes P1 now. Right, you. They spawn P2, by the way. I have your P4 pinch. Yeah, pinch it, Jen. I'm saying Zig. I'm P4 pinch. One shot bottom tree. Open his Jen. Bullet down. Top bullet Nemo. Okay. Yep, Nemo, there you go. Driving ball dead. Ball. I got one. Top server. I'm nice. Good. One bullet. Missing a BG. Going right. BG on point rails. I'm trying to get you. We need to play fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Goes left. One's in the middle. Quick, two guys in the middle right now. One jump on our hop. Yeah, long one shot. There's two long.
What a brilliant effort by G2 and a saving score for the Thieves at 4-4 with 2:45 on the clock.
Yeah, that's such a flowing moment. That was 3 scores, by the way, in 36 seconds. So G2 just snapped into form. So we're winning every single gunfight. I think Hydra doing what he can to slow him down, and LAT maybe restabilize, gain some control of the map, but we're about a 50-50 standoff here.
But still trying to break out. Still trying to break out of that top lane. In. Firing positions now set up by the Thieves. The trophy's saving their skin for now, and it's still a 4v4 basically around the EMP. Neum brought down Mum and Krem. They're good for it. Scrap. Damage dealt with everything he's got in his pocket, and that's huge. Now Hydra in the 1v1. Always been dealt with by Estriel. Estriel still pushing the front line forward. Another big kill to his name, and you're worried now about Neum. The pickup, the run. Estriel, what a moment.
Houdini gonna go all the way around as well. Leave a teammate for Zig. He got Mamba pushed out. Cuts there. Hydra's weak, but the trade isn't. Skies with some unfortunate timing. Estriel still has the device in hand and a lead blocker, but he is left with nowhere to go. A small mishap there and an opportunity for LAT to recover.
Yeah, at the very least, though, you do sort of leave the EMP in a position that's quite neutral. Oh boy, but that neutrality is going out the window. No Switzerland to be found here. We are on the run, lads, towards B. Scrap trying to find those entry kills, trying to lead the way. Oh dear. Estriel's NPC too hot to handle. A minute 20, and the game slows again.
This might be a hellstorm from Hot. No, he's just watching the pinch. So we are taking this real slow for LAT, and we are turtled up in a corner of the map. This is a dangerous game.
I don't think there's any streaks actually at play. Oof. Couple more kills. Abizi trying to find it. That's the play. That's the run. Neum for 2. Abizi now with the score. Lead change less than a minute.
Unreal. And Ian gives you the third. They were all turtled up in their corner of the map. You lose those gunfights, you probably lose the map because G2 might be able to chain it. Instead, starting to run the show, trying to play protection over that device. Neum finally taken down. You can see there in the player cam, he is emphatic with his calls.
Still trying to make that play, that last play happen. G2, we've seen a couple of big captures. There's nothing to say that they can't do it again. A strong line in the sand, drawn now by the Thieves. They're looking for a couple more, but they are losing the battles. Hydra claws it back. What a win against Krem. He may have just saved the moment now. Mamba from upstairs. Estriel joining him, and Hydra's down. So now another member of the Thieves finds a big kill with 15 seconds. The keep away game is on. Do not let G2 touch that EMP.
Oh, they're not going to be able to as well. Got the AR looking over top. 5 seconds left. Movement good enough to stay alive, but you don't shoot back. 3 in the feed, and we might have just dropped the ball.
0.1 seconds. The ball's been picked up. EMP on the run now. Final hit. Estriel down. Can we get the trades? The lineup is good. Skies is there. Wait, we're going to run this one home. A single man. Mamba! It's through. Overtime, boys and girls.
And locked in for a reason is Skies. He polished those glasses off at the start of the map, and boy, did that vision come in handy. Massive 3 kills, even with the stuns landing at his feet, able to deliver the goods.
Oh my goodness.
Take another look at it as well, right? That is with 0.2 seconds, 0.1. Yeah, nail biter for the collection. And well, Skies as icy as ever. Front man standing tall and winning some wicked ones. Shout out to Krem for the final kill, because right, if Hydra gets that device guy, that is GG, done and dusted. Yep. Instead, OT, stopwatch, here we go.
Here we go, one more set of halves. It's a quick hit from the Thieves, they're going right in. Finding opening kill, but it's a slower play from G2. They've read this opening aggression, they've lost possession as well. Couple of big ones. Hydra traded out, pressure now on. Thieves on the back foot.
Good shoulders. Wow, just hard shallow this one. And hey, because it's scrap, he can do that. Skies gets dropped in. Well, now we're backing it up. Abizi maybe wants to take this one on the world tour. G2, though, everybody stacked up the left side of the map.
Yeah, looking for that big left straight. Couple of big ones. That's 2. The Goomba jump on the stomp. Quick pickup. Now Neum trying to find that goal. Could this be a winning moment right now for the Thieves? We have to see G2 hold. The first kill is good. Here goes the nades over the top. No trophies to be found. Neum on the 4. Here we go, flying towards goal. The last man dead. But wait, in a moment of discord, it is going to be a connection. It is 1 minute and 7 seconds. G2 with a lifeline. Last chance here on Overload.
Neum's so good, man. He gets stunned repeatedly, still wins that opening gunfight for the plat control, and that means the life of his teammates so easy down low. They only have one direction to look, and simply overwhelming there with the pressure. So it's not just the pistol gunfight towards the end after the team kill in the capture, but again, he's stunned up top Solar, gets the wall bangs there on Mamba, and that is simply just a kill Mamba needed to get. Now G2, pressure's on.
It was Neum for the hat trick. Could it be a winning goal? 1 minute and 7 seconds, all you've got. Already down to a minute. Well, you're nowhere near that EMP. G2. Here's the opening break, hoping for the mid-map kills. And it's on Skies and Estriel. Find him. This is a nice start. Krem's managed to make his way towards the back, trying to check everything out, looking for a red dot, looking for somewhere to send it. Towards B we go. Krem might be good for at least one hit. Can he get the defender? Neum, oh, the streaks. This could save it all. But wait, under the coverage of the Hellstorm, a man down. Someone has to grab it. Here comes Neum. Saves it all with a Hellstorm. Final 30 seconds. He may have just won them the map.
Oh my God, and the one time he needed to fly for G2, they're just a little bit too slow. Now they're gonna have to do this the difficult way. It's a main AR leading the charge. He's got the 3 kills, and his one man standing 15 seconds. It's the foot race.
Gonna make the foot race on. Mamba opens the lane. 10 seconds. Run, fly, go. Kremp, he's on it. A few seconds. What a goal. G2. An emphatic reaction and a legendary game of Overload.
Oh my God, the stress out of control, dude. Neum just did everything for his team to try to get him back in it, but then the gunfights just started flowing the way of Minnesota. back-to-back pushes. They're able to orchestrate to force that action, and we get to take a second look. Look at these childs roll through. Everybody from LAT was here in time, but the distraction and the pressure from the guys down low, just enough. Shout out to Mamba and shout out to Estriel, able to get it done, get the clearance, and it is that gunfight right there from Mamba that opens up the entire thing.
Grem's route as well. I mean, look at that. It goes through 5 seconds to spare. Simply unbelievable work out of G2. Thank you once again to our pals at Treyarch for giving us Overload, because that was really fun. Wow, what a finish. Mamba, you had yourself a time. Neum, I mean, talk about the king of clutch, going for every possible avenue for victory there. I worried about the Hellstorm. They somehow found the kills while the missile was still in the air. As it connects, it killed 2, I believe, in the end. It was still not enough to stop the grit of G2 Minnesota. Wow.
And, you know, even for the opening break, prior to that Hellstorm coming in, they needed so many little things to go right. So G2 digging deep. This is obviously a full team effort. Because keep in mind, after the first half, LAT did have a 3-1 score lead. And then in the second half, and G2 just woken up. Absolutely electric stuff coming through. They had 3 captures in 36 seconds. So it was rally after rally. Maybe in long term, just maybe like a singular mistake of a free sort of goal given up in the first half by LAT. Maybe the type of thing that really hurt him in the end.
I mean, don't forget, Mamba's clutch here to get us to that overtime. Just unbelievable. Skies, what a 3-piece. Krem to pick up Hydra on the back. And now, Neum's goal, impressive enough. I mean, truly giving you everything there. You see it. On a 5 spree into a score for that Hellstorm. Mamba here, 35 seconds ago. Look how close he gets. Krem playing for the EMP, not playing for the kills here. And Neum again, he finds 1 with that Hellstorm in the dying seconds. This is just unbelievable. This is what the COD League's all about.
I've seen it from that angle. Can't believe Skies actually got away in that final moment from the Rockets. So yeah, electric stuff rolling through. G2 so far this year, they have had some of the most impressive last second wins. I mean, almost how they started their year. Skies ripping through a P4 hill on Den, just icing up towards the end. G2, as you stated, Miles, absolutely have the grit when you need it. Now up 2-1 in the series. We're not done. Gridlock, a beatdown in Minnesota's favor, but we're going to a Colossus where Minnesota have absolutely lost that extra edge. So it's been getting through so many of the series, but they have not been able to find those wins. So I think LAT, not necessarily fearful to see him on this map.
I mean, let's find out, folks. Let's just, I don't know what's going on. I don't know when we're in the script. Mother's Day. It might be Mother's Day, but there's a lot of daddies in these games right now. A lot of daddies. Let me tell you, folks. I need a breather after that one. Wow. Map 1. Skies. Oh, yeah, Skies are generational. Generational performance out of Skies. Absolutely disgusting work. We're talking about those main ARs. Scrap had himself a bad time on Gridlock. Now, Colossus again, and we touched upon a very, very different map. We're going to see a hell of a lot more NPCs. We're really going to see that mix up. But again, for G2, you're right. They lost that edge. Are we going to see some shifts here? This is a huge swing moment for them in the series. 2 back-to-back clutches there in the Overload rounds. Surely now you fly into this Colossus with all the confidence in the world.
Well, and you know, you say fly, and you talk about the NPCs, but G2 Minnesota were actually a team that, I mean, Mamba and Skies, last time we watched them play, they rocked a double AR setup for what felt like virtually the entire game. Of course, LAT, when they're playing against them, you see that W on Colossus. The last 2, both beatdowns in their favor. So I don't know if the weapon meta is going to be a shift in favor of either team, one direction, whatever's going to happen. It's going to be a fun one.
Well, not a huge amount of pressure in towards time early on here. Both teams vying for control, playing a bit of footsies here, looking for the spacings before they start to lend those jabs out. Minnesota in. Thieves are going to go around that low side, looking for that statue control yet again. Mama's going to be the man on that. Again, oscillation from Krem back and forth, swinging into that fight as best he can, but it's not enough to stop the Thieves. They're on.
Nice little full send out of P1 as well. Sort of throw away your life, and you see Scrap with the NPC in hand, so that means a lot of SMGs coming through, at least on P1 for LAT, and Sky's back and forth as well. So, as stated, a lot of SMG pressure, and now for LAT, it's just the sniff out game. They find Kremp in the back line. Well, with a stun like that answers that question. The team shall as well. LAT will have the initial control of P2.
We've seen these P2s get broken heavily today alone. See if this one's any different. Good old Abe. Gives you two. And Ezreal, he's having himself a nice time as well. Demon Hydra, close that last few. Mamba, here for the cleanups. Oh, and he's dancing. He sees little cheeks of Hydra poking out, and he nearly gets himself a third of that life. And unbelievable now, Skies, enough to get him on towards time. And you have broken the back of that hard point, boys. Well done.
Yeah, good work, good stun, good timing, but no trophies here on this P2, so whether it's the stun or the nades to make this break, it's back in G2 down, but quick little reposition from Ezreal, heals up and is zapping. 4-man wipe. Let's see how fast they can go. Mamba instantly over towards the new time.
You got the numbers, and now you have the kills. Scrap last man, he's got to kill 3 people, and he cannot. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the lead change. Now, G2 Minnesota, woohoo, Mamba, pushing out. Identifying those points of weakness and filling them. Good work, G2. On time, finding kills.
And you know, high key, a good death from Skies in tunnel because he gets to spawn up, pull out an AR, and get to sit on the God Heady. So even deaths right now working in G2's favor.
Nice work. Everything going right for G2. Whew. Kremp still pushing pace as we are climbing our way through this P3. It is not looking that strong whatsoever from the Thieves. They've slowed down massively. Still finding, damage all across the board. Kremp is flowing, and dare I say it, we could be back. Oh, the tunnel's all his. Ezreal's got the outside covered, and we're going to Nude.
And they're playing for the quick wrap as well. Kremp already trying to contain these players if they take the deep right route. He trusts his teammates to block these spawns, and Mamba up top, P1 gets a double kill and backs down. So this is great work on this rotation. Beautiful teamwork, and LAT, well, gonna have to come off respawn once again. As much map pressure as you can really achieve so far on Colossus.
Oh my
Minnesota
God.
have it all.
It really is pressure. Kremp is just cutting from one side of the map to the other. Everyone's getting damaged. Everyone's getting tagged up, turning those arrows around. And on the Mamba now, can't get much more out of that. Kremp from spawn. He is dancing. Skies with the pistol. Come on, son. That is unbelievable. Woo-hoo-hoo. He just made the Thieves go extinct. Just like the leader of the Dino. Okay, enough. Lock in, chat. Over 100, we now go, G2. Good luck.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. They have been unable to touch this hard point. They get inside for a second. Skies gets the 2 beats to break it down, and finally the kills in LAT flow in their direction. That was 4 in a row. A necessity to get this break and try to get back in the mix. For LAT, only a BZ is positive.
That's rough. Perhaps not a force breathe, though. Eva Stevens. He's working it. Oh boy. Whoa, see us, guys. He's gone. That's the 5 we complete there. 12 and 12. Disgusting work. Now Niam on the patrol here by the statue. Somebody's going to get upstairs towards time. He's good for a little bit of damage, but again, these are such unfortunate fights to take. These 50-50 doorway battles. Not fun. But for G2, they are laughing their way through these kills.
Trying to trade out everything as well. Labizi and Hydra. 2 players in tunnel on P1 is a tricky thing to deal with, and that delivers them all 4 kills. A little bit of stabilization. Sky's trying to pinch out, but his teammates spawn out, so we're going to have to turn our heads, and his Kremp gets 2. Well, the final LAT player's alive, head on a swivel, and shooting like that. Can't believe he's negative.
Can't believe he's negative. Again, it doesn't seem to matter. It simply doesn't. G2. Still kicking ass, still cooking here on Colossus. And Niam, the POVs just look like slow motion compared to everyone on G2, who is just flying, slicing their way through the Thieves. And yet again, Scrap finds himself on a bit of a spree. Doesn't seem to matter. P2 though, Thieves, let's see what they got.
Well, right now, you're just in a situation where G2 are getting tattered up and battered back down. So many kills flowing the direction. BZ, last time I saw him, the only player positive. Well, Hydra's joined him. Scrap is starting to take over as well. So the tides have absolutely turned. And LAT now in full control.
They might be tattered and battered, but they're not scattered. They are all together now in unison. Thieves playing it tight, playing it close together. Oh, a couple of big nades and stuns, man. I would kill for a trophy. I'm sure one of them said. Kremp cleans house. That's that, folks. Thieves. You've once again scattered the Thieves to the wins, but wait, Hydra. Oh, he tries to go Super Saiyan, can't do it. Niam and Abizi from spawn. We're battling over the last few seconds here. We're thinking about rotation as well, and 2 Thieves on the foot race.
Yeah, no more trophies in time, dude. Everybody's getting stunned up, made it up, and gone down. Wild sequence on P2 in a closely fought game now. LAT have absolutely brought it back, and they've won the rotation as well, at least for the initial time. G2, well, that's a tough moment. Krem strikes on the pinch, now gets to be a distraction, but by the time he's taken care of, you surge on forward. Skies with the SMG leading the charge in the freest of 2 pieces for Estriel, and the worst spawns for LAT that you can get on this hill.
Oh, the worst, man. It is straight tyranny. Straight Tyrannosaurus Rexing with shots. I'm not sure if you know it's a dinosaur. I mean, it's basically what? It's Grimlock. He's a T-Rex. This is insane. Not to be confused with the map in Black Ops 7 Gridlock, which could be game 5 if the Thieves weren't getting rolled.
LAT's arms have shrunk down, and now they're starting to flail around. This is back-to-back P3s where they have just had no open avenues of attack. Even the team kills rolling through in favor of G2 Minnesota. Keep in mind for Mamba, the 5 spree he is on. Well, you can convert this. That'd be a beautiful thing. You see a kill away from the Hellstorm and just gets it on the cross. Player, though, for G2 gonna spawn out, but G2 right now prowling around these back spawns.
G2 are the predators right now. The Thieves, conceivably the prey. Let's go for a listen and see if we can't hear how it's going.
Right in the back, weak.
Nice, I'm telling your yellow side.
I'm in the back. One shot first time.
Let me see one. Outer water. Outer water.
On the back. One shot.
Back elbow and what's intersection right now?
Go yellow, Ernie. Go yellow.
Intersection right now.
In yellow. Weak. Nice. Want to be in the back, maybe?
I'll see him in the back.
Water. Back yellow.
Water in it.
Crab is in yellow. Back.
Outer heady.
In yellow. Weak. Going top mid, I think. Push your crabs going top mid.
You're trying to get her. Reach out the
top mid. One shot pinch. Inner statue. 2 statue.
20 seconds here.
3 statue.
I spawned out. Quick for the soul here. I'm gonna go side.
One more top mid. Run at this guy.
Yeah. One top.
One shot. Caesar top mid.
We go time.
I'm needed. I got nade on time. Where are we going?
Top mid.
Nade statue.
I didn't send it to water. I'm here.
I didn't nade on statue. I'm stunning out. Enter statue.
Enter in it.
Yo, 2P1.
And water.
All good.
Stay your timer. 55 here.
Work a game plan. Go right.
I'm gonna take it left right here.
Guy's gonna
One
right.
Nice, that's one. Yo, one pitching left.
I'm down. Banger side. He's gonna go tunnel. Banger side.
Big outside. Big on me.
These boys are stressing. G2 Minnesota is bringing the heat. They are breaking down the game plan. And right now, LAT desperate to recollect themselves.
Got slammed so bad by Skies. He literally went, what? Like actual disbelief. Utter disbelief as Mamba slices 2 in half, gets a Hellstorm on the 3, and now Krem immediately to time. Somehow walking away with nothing but a death there. Unreal, man. Unreal. G2 Minnesota have transformed. They've got 3 on time now. They can't win here on this P1. Thieves know that, and they are muscling up, ready for the hit.
They are just setting ridiculous pace as well. I mean, this is flow state, I feel like, for G2. I don't know what they had for breakfast this morning, but it is absolutely paying off. And, well, if you want to break into P2, Hellstorm, not a bad thing to have.
Had to drop it all here on the hard point. Let it rip. Slow and steady. Play it safe. Play it safe. You took care of everyone. You're going to hit the back. Hope for a little bit of damage on those players with spawn protection. Niam, protection not needed until Estriel shows up. Final kills, final moments. This is it. Hydra to save the map for now. Can he find the entry? He cannot. Kremp has read it. Ladies and gentlemen, G2 Minnesota have taken the Thieves to task here on Colossus after a historic victory in that game of Overload. They are going into Atlanta with their hearts full.
Yeah, how about that? What a final memory to have. Live off that energy as you go. And you see Kremp, his first win he has ever gotten against LAT. So nice to see that ball go through the net.
Oh man, what a brilliant series. Kremp's hitting a nice little, oh yeah, GG's Thieves. See you in Atlanta. Thanks to supporters. Peace. We'll hear from them in the interview, of course, but 3-1. Quite the surprising result here for a matchup of this caliber. And again, just as far as the stats and all the matchup has gone, wow, just wow. Estriel, Ian Mamba had a good time. Krem, on his namesake map, drops a fat 4K. Alongside Scrap Patch, he was definitely trying to do his best there, but Skies might have had the kill of the map onto Hydra. but I'd love to see that one back. I'm sure we're going to see it on social media, and yeah, all the watch parties probably talking about it as well. GG. I don't think there was a whole lot of hope here. There was one bounce back. There was just tremendous separation for G2. Congratulations, boys. That is quite the victory. And also, I just across this entire series, Charles, I mean, brilliant result from G2. Superb resolve after getting utterly gutted on that raid S&D, which was honestly quite embarrassing.
I mean, just, yeah, a wild sequence of events. And how about that for the swing game mode of Overload as well, and how many nail-biter moments needed to come through for G2 to get that win. But good member to have going into the new time, able to outslay LAT like that. Wicked gunpowder those guys have. Super good, super stuff. Well, guys, thank you very much. I will see you after the major. Wheeler, Ali, guys, have fun.
We'll miss
Actually,
you.
and good luck.
Yeah, you
See
too.
soon.
Absolutely. I don't think anybody predicted that. I think we have to eat crow.
That's crazy.
We both said LA were going to win this one. I even saw some people tweeting this was going to be a DoorDash challenge. G2 showed up today, won all 3 respawns, icy in the overload, and this is a G2 team that lost to Boston. Ali, how the hell are they so hot and cold in this series? I mean, this was awesome what they just put on tape.
I mean, that kind of feels like what the entirety of Split 2 has been for a lot of these teams. I mean, outside of Optic, we've gotten hot and cold performances, I feel like, out of a lot of teams. But G2, it's been a roller coaster watching them. I mean, this series was just so impressive in the way that they did it. At the map 1, I think, was a statement in that gridlock. The 250, I mean, it was just not even close. Like, I don't think I ever felt like LA was going to really come back into that one. You get a baller map 1 out of Skies, the veteran. You know, he's had to spawn on the map a couple of times in the past.
And what's wild is, like, even in both the listening, you can hear the desperation on the side of LA Thieves. On this map, you heard Scrap say, like, all right, guys, yo, let's actually have a game plan for this one. Map 1, he's searching for an answer. He's like, hey, we need to group up. And for G2, I mean, overwhelming them on the Colossus. I mean, you're talking about the gridlock. You just said a 100-point victory, dominating rotations, breaking at will. And this is the peak that G2 can play at. So honestly, we haven't heard any negativity really coming out of their camp, despite what the community may have been saying about them for the last couple of weeks or months, really. But if this is what we're going to get at the next major, they have a chance to make a run into a Sunday.
And that is scary to think about, because you think, you know, when we have seen G2 on LAN, we've also seen them perform better than the online stage typically. So a team that gets better when they do get to go to local area network. So that's scary, especially just we have so many teams right now that look so good that are like in weird triangles beating each other. It's insane.
Yeah, so let's go to the scuff play of the game. It's got to be the Overload. I mean, they had multiple scuff play of the games in this one. You're talking about 0.2 seconds left in the round. He missed it. I'm like, oh no, Mama Joe. 0.1 gets the ball in hand, and you know they just make a play and push all the way up through and get the score. Ali, talk to me about this game-clinching play here at the end of regulation.
For me, it was just kind of like G2 knew how to play overtime in this situation, right? Like they played off the chaos, they played off of each other, where it felt like LA Thieves on the flip, like yes, they were able to get that first overtime in about a minute, but when you go to the defense side of things, like, you know, you call in the streak, you've got a guy mid, like you're not playing close enough to trades.
This right here on LA Thieves, they have 2 players spawn low dirt. Hydra decides to make a solo play, go all the way to low spiral. He gets picked and leaves a BZ alone. And Ali, they just get overwhelmed here. Like 25 seconds left. You have the Hellstorm in the sky. It's just Skies pushed up.
Yeah.
He just didn't play with teamwork. Tough.
No, they didn't. LA wasn't playing overtime like it was overtime. They were playing it as if it was like normal.
And you can see how hyped they were.
Yeah, they were so turned after that. I mean, that's a disappointing out.
Oh my God.
Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost.
Oh my God.
Damn. What the hell? Reaction.
Tommy's just chomping away.
On, dude.
All right, well, we got a special interview for you guys. It's a Monster Energy Winter Spotlight with Kremp. Hey, man, congrats on the first win versus the LA Thieves. How does that feel?
I mean, I was due. I was due.
That part.
You were due. Let me ask you a question, you know, about the map set. You know, I've been pretty hard on you guys in terms of, you know, not playing the new maps too much coming into this split. But in this one, the gridlock, unbelievable. Why have we not been playing that, Kremp?
To be honest, it's still a work in progress, but I think gridlock for us is like still a strong map. We just haven't been like forcing it too much. Just trying to be consistent, guarantee the points, like the maps we already like. But I think it'll be added after this.
Absolutely.
Kremp Losses might be back, huh? We saw that map before. Look, great series, great win for you guys. I want to talk about matchups in this split? Because it kind of feels like this was a big matchup win for you guys, right? Being on the back end versus LA Thieves the majority of the season. Now you get your upset. Does it feel like even in scrims, even just leading up to this event, like they are just teams that are harder to play against for your own team specifically? Like just matchups, not necessarily top teams.
There is matchups probably for sure. For example, like FaZe, Optic, and LET, they're all like different style teams for sure. But I feel like for us, it's kind of just like figuring out our game plan. It's always like a us thing, never like a them thing, because like they're just quicker to punishing those mistakes.
Yeah.
I feel like we were more free flowing the HPs. We trust each other more. I mean, our ARs had a great series. Fucking everybody had a great series. Fucking everybody was frying. It was a phenomenal. I feel like we just had more fun today.
Yeah.
And we kind of showed.
Yeah, you guys, it definitely showed, especially in the respawns. Now I want to ask you guys, there's no negativity coming out of your camp. I don't see any crazy tweets coming out, any depressing things like that. You guys just kept your head down and kept on working. How proud of you the boys are now after that win headed into this major?
Oh, I'm super proud of the boys, man. I mean, bro, we all live together, man. Like, it means a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we all want to win for each other. Like, there's nothing but love in this house. You feel me? Like, I want everyone to win here. So we're just doing our best every day. We've been going hard. We're going to keep going. Hopefully show up to the major on point.
Feels like a tight-knit crew. Definitely gives off that vibe. Good luck to you and the fellas headed into DreamHack.
You as well. Thank you.
What a great guy. Kremp's been lining it up too.
Yeah, a lot of smiles across that camp. And I can only imagine, you know, just the roller coaster of being on a team like this when you know that you can put up shows like that.
Well, that'll do it for that match. We got one more after the break. Will C9 win a series? They won a hard point yesterday. Hey. They got a chance today, but they'll have to go through Joe Deceives.
Oh, get 4! Genesis has 15 kills. Come on, dog.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Criminelli, the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Or Criminelli now going to find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4. Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What's your... I have a streak.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Combine one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. Nice. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressured.
One's on me. Got 2.
Nice.
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, go A, go A.
We have it.
You guys are good.
Nice.
Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to shoulder everything. Just get all four.
Oh,
my God.
That was dirty.
But like, good.
Just know, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Welcome back to the studio in Columbus, Ohio. This is the final match before we head to DreamHack Atlanta for Major 3. It's going to be electric. Still a couple tickets on sale, I believe. So make sure you guys go and get those so you can show up and have some fun with us. But we got to get through this match. And a lot of people might be thinking, oh, this is going to be another easy match for Toronto. These guys played in March.
Okay.
And who won?
It was still on the side of Toronto. No, they lost
C9
2 SNDs. It was Cloud9.
Yes,
It
so
was one of the wins from Cloud9.
The biggest issue with Toronto we've been talking about has been their search and destroy for the better part of 2 years. Talk to me about the C9 team and why they actually might pose a threat to Toronto.
It's just they've shown us some ceilings. You know, like even though this is a younger squad, even though they don't have a coach, they're trying to work through things as a core 4. They have these moments where they're able to steal a search and destroy. When Encourage is able to put double digits in S&D. When Okus has a good respawn. When Nedra has a good respawn.
Yeah.
So there are moments when these guys show lights of success. The thing is, they just haven't really closed any series out. I mean, they have maybe, 2-3 overall now on the season. And so we go into a series like this, and you're looking at that team on the other side, and you're like, this spells trouble for you if you lose this series because it means you're in a bad place, not that Cloud9's necessarily in a good one.
What you're describing is absolutely real. I've been in that position before in a match where we're supposed to win, and they end up getting the better of us, and it's happened to Toronto. And talking about these guys, their last matchup, they could have won that. I mean, they choked at the very end of the HP. But let's switch gears and let's talk a little bit about Toronto. So their respawn has been incredible.
Yeah.
The hard point, I think they have a positive differential on every map besides Colossus. So in a good spot there. Overload generally throughout the year has been solid. What have been the issues in search and destroy for Toronto from your perspective?
From my perspective, on the side of Toronto, it's just kind of like they're either hot or they're cold. The last 3 SNDs that they have lost was by 3 rounds. They lost them all 6-3, and they were on a lot of the newer maps, Plaza in that conversation, Gridlock and Fringe.
Yeah.
So not only that, they need to add some of the new maps to their map pool. And I will say, though, because their respawn is so good, I mean, Toronto Koi is really only getting handed real losses and recency bias versus the top 4 teams. Like, they're not losing to any of the teams below them. They have wins versus Riyadh, Carolina, Vancouver, Boston. They are the only team in that top 4, top 6 conversation that is not losing these teams below them.
I mean, what are they, like 6-4 the last 10 matches, and 3 of those losses are to Optic. So if I was Toronto, I would be spending all day and night watching Optic VOD. But let's take a look at the standings here. Toronto can lock up 2nd place with the win right here after the LA Thieves loss. So, despite them, people talking about them not being able to make a long run in the tournament, they're set up to be a top 2 seed here. And Koi are still in a great spot when we talk about the respawn.
Yeah.
So a lot up for grabs here in our final match of the day.
Yeah, Cloud9 just maybe to hurt some morales if they could get a couple of stealaways here. But Koi, I think, especially knowing that they are one of the only teams that have been handed a loss from this side, need to lock this down.
100%. A lot up for grabs, as we said. And let's talk about the maps and modes and see what these search and destroys will be. You just talked about the new maps and what Toronto need to work on. We do get a Fringe for Game 5. How does it shape up for Koi?
I think Koi is looking to close this in 3. I don't think they want to get to the later half of this series. You're starting up the Den hard point. I mean, this has been the narrative about Koi all year. It's not as strong as it was during stage 2, but it's still in the conversation. And they're also comfortable in Scar. It's a close 2nd map for them. I mean, the Fringe search and destroy, you could maybe signal a little bit and be like, oh, well, they just got a loss in that. But I don't think they plan to even go.
The last time they played, they lost 2 S&Ds, and Courage had a 1.45 in search and destroy against them. He was frying. Okus was hitting snipes. There is a path.
There is a path.
But as of late,
Scar S&D?
Yeah. As of late, though, this Toronto team has been playing really well. We talked about the Rookie of the Year race, and I think we both kind of had Trakes towards the top.
Yeah,
I had him 1, you had him top 2. Where does Kips rank in that for you?
He's right next to Trakes, I think, with me. Like, my personal opinion leans towards Lurch just because of his situational, but just thinking about the way Kips has slotted into this Toronto Koi team, what he's done for their search and destroy. Joe specifically needed help in that game mode, and adding Kips, clearly, it's not in the best possible spot right now, but it is better than it's been in the past 2 years for Toronto. So the other two, sure, happy as far as the core goes, and he's just been consistent for this squad as well, which has been a great thing and not something you get a lot, especially out of a rookie.
Yeah, and he's got a land under his belt now with that experience. His first match at the last tournament didn't exactly go his way, but since then, the kid's been lights out. But time for our scuff pick'ems. I think we might be choosing the same team here, but
I don't know if
since I'm the host,
on this one,
since I'm the host
and the leader
in the scuff pick'ems and the leader, you get to go first.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm gonna go with Toronto. Wait, we gotta wait for our lower L. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we all know our pick.
Yeah, producers asked me. Okay, I got Koi as well. We both take Koi, but
trying to elongate
what are the fans going with, huh?
I mean, come on.
Triple Koi. Yep,
congratulations, Cloud9, on your win.
Yeah, let's get this thing going. I think on the mic we got Shift and Study, my favorite. Let's get it.
Oh,
that's good
favorite.
Gas. That's good.
Wow. That is good gas. That is good gas. And I will say, Jay, the last thing Toronto want to do in this series is run out of gas. This should be a runaway. This should be full throttle, pedal to the metal, should be class, should be easy, should be a setup. But there are things that we need to worry about and look at, in particular for Toronto, looking especially at how we can evaluate them going into Atlanta.
Yeah, I expect the response to be very easy for Toronto because we saw it yesterday out of C9. They can fight until it gets to those very scary moments where we need to be making some very crucial decisions. We are not making the right plays, and that's what keeps on biting you towards the very ending of this game. But my main focus for Koi is 100% going to be the search and destroy. You've heard Nameless touch on it for basically the last 2 years. This has been a struggle game mode for this organization, and it really doesn't make sense. But when I take a look at the numbers, it's easy to break down. On the defensive side, they have been the worst team overall throughout the entire season, from stage 1 to this point. They give up a majority of the map, and they just bank so much on retakes, and it's not very easy to do that when you're not having any information. So, Koi, this is something that you have to approach and search and destroy, because if you want to make a deep run at a tournament, you're desperately going to need that game mode.
Yeah, you cannot just come in and not be able to win at least your search map. That's just the way it goes, especially when we start to get into late Saturday, Sunday conversations. You have to have it. On the other front, though, hey, we were able to cast over Cloud9 yesterday, and I think we both walked away, I mean, impressed maybe isn't the right word, but at least happy with the progress that we're seeing.
Yes.
Get their first hardpoint win in over 2 months. You were also putting in a position to almost come back. They were down 1-5 in the search and destroy. I did 6-4. So, hey, at least for Cloud9, like, again, like, you're building and getting some progression going. It's just down to will that actually show up on LAN, and especially not being embarrassed by challengers teams. We get it. This is, in all intents and purposes, when they were picked up, a challengers team. But you're still going in saying, we don't want to be one of the CDL teams to get upset by one of the top 4 challengers teams in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's probably going to be tough, though, man, because all of those challenger teams got former pros on it, so they know what it's like to play on the main stage. They have that experience in the back pocket that will give them the edge versus C9, who are technically pro players, but still amateurs at heart with the way that they play sometimes. I just think, like I said, if you are Koi, just make this an easy one. Do not overstress yourself. Simplify the game plan, and just use teamwork to potentially walk away with a 3-0 here.
Yeah, and I think just on top of that, you saw the standings, you know, for Toronto, there is still a lot to play for here. This is not just one of those, like, throwaway series that you don't necessarily, you know, put the full intention and effort into. Like, you want to come out, win this, set yourself up as a top 4 potential seed, and also just build yourself an opportunity to play in a quote-unquote easier group as you get into what is going to be a very long first day in Atlanta for all of our teams. It's just the way the format is. So, you know, you're setting yourself up here for Toronto to try to boost on your performance at Birmingham, which was impressive. It's just, you know, when we deal with the conversation surrounding your optics, your phases, your Parises, your thieves, there's always the conversation of, will there be another threat? And, you know, the interesting part about that is, at the end of last year, the answer was yes, because you had a Boston and a Miami who took down some of the top squads.
Yeah.
But will we actually get that in a repetitive form from major to major? Toronto feels like one of the teams that has the opportunity and capability of doing it. Just comes down to actually executing and giving us that.
Yeah, it's crazy when you say, like, the top competition, you know, Thieves, all these other squads. The only one I'm realistically putting all the way at the top of the totem pole is Optic.
Every single other roster has had some upsetting losses throughout this stage, especially in this final week. Teams that you're expecting to dominate versus other teams are getting smoked by the lower echelon rosters. And again, it puts me into a spiral going into Major 3. Like, I don't know who's going to win it, but I feel like Optic are going to stand the best chance.
Yeah,
so
facts.
if you are Koi, the team that has only lost to Optic 3 out of the last 10 series, yeah, okay, let's sharpen our iron because we played those guys so many times. We got to watch their vibes to put ourselves at that level.
All right, well, here we go. Last qualifier matchup of Major 3 before we get to Atlanta. We got the Toronto Koi taking on Cloud9 New York. Let's get it on. And again, just kind of watching this map from yesterday, we really walked away with a lot of great stuff from Cloud9. Hard to build that narrative off the get-go here because the break-off is super formidable for Toronto, but there are some things for us to kind of see if it'll turn up again here for Cloud9.
Yeah, so far, not so good. We're going one by one through the little bat, not hitting out these extra lanes as a team. And that's what's allowing Koi to soak up so much time already into this game. But the final 20 seconds, we find kills in sync. And that's all due to Encourage just hitting that mid-cut. That was something that they didn't do yesterday in that series versus Falcons. But you see, you hit an angle, you have a different approach, and it leads to a very easy break.
That works out nicely. P2 about to open up. Toronto trying to threaten from the front. Okus in the way. And he's found himself a beautiful 2-pistol out, trying to force the third, but it's Hyde who shuts down Kips. And here we go, setting up the layers, but have Cloud9 maybe stretched too far.
Man,
they forget to anchor in the back. So now Okus off the spawn. Has to try to correct that, and he's able to get one, but not enough. So now Nedra, he is getting absolutely tangled up in a threshold of Toronto players, and that's just too easy of a counter break for Koi.
Yeah, that can't happen, though, if you are C9, because you slayed your way off the rotation. You had players in the position that they needed to be, but just pushed up a little too far, opens up that back spawn for Koi, and they have yet to look back on it. 30 seconds remaining at this time. All of C9 are forced to hit the front door behind with a different angle through mid-couches, finds the opening.
Yeah, trying to just finesse his life, wait for time. Nedra, Encourage, they will both counteract and re-break the hard point. Nice follow-up from Encourage, 4 in a row for him. And honestly, you look at what Hyde is doing, what Encourage is doing, and some of the moments from Okus, they're putting together the response that you need to battle against Toronto. It just comes down to, will we actually get Nedra to do what he usually does? Good break off here for Toronto. Heading over towards P3, they're going to get a full 4-man wipe, and Cloud9 will have to break from Dojo's side.
Okay, so now if you're a C9, how are you going to set up this break? You're already pushing the back from Dojo's side, and you find the opening kill. So all we have to do now is just flood with our number. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Kips is completely out of the play, and Cloud9 take the lead right on that.
Kleenex following up, though. Yeah, he gets one. Kips off the reload. Can't quite lock down the shots. At least Joe sees by himself. And those are not easy gunfights. Help on the way. Kleenex off the mid pitch. Nice shots and that little bounce up, though, from Nedra inside of 10. That's an easy follow-up from the middle of the map. And Kips will take a long route with 20 seconds remaining. Try to work around the backside of Dojo. Cloud9 will still spawn here, though. So if they deal with Kips, they find this kill, they may be off to the races to P4, but finding the kill into Kips may be a little bit easier said than done. Oh my gosh, he is finessing. And now Toronto all of a sudden have members here to help. It's Kleenex for 2. Nedra's giving away his position. He's low, and this is working out beautifully for Koi, even though they find themselves down on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful play from a rookie who has just started to get that experience underneath his belt. Stalls out so much time to allow his teammates to eventually get into the play and then flip the spawns on its head. So technically, Koi have won a majority of the rotations, but they're still down.
Well, they've got the setup. Cloud9 trying to find a break from the front, but Koi regained the lead. Let's take a listen to see how Toronto are coming.
Close back door. Wait, I spawned close back door. Alright, shot. Close front now. I'm picking up red. I'm picking up red. Nothing outer. Give me blue. I have red. I have red. Close front. Outer 3. Outer 3. Outer 3. Yeah, child. Nice one. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm blocking.
Just go.
I'm gonna go left.
I'm holding my own over, okay? I have your small pin. Yep, you're good.
Look at the break right now. Lobby like shoot you. Go in. One more lobby. Lobby shot me. One shot. Nice shot. I'm blocking out.
Left cement. Water broken. Encourage.
One blockers. Nice shot. Blocking out. We're good. I'm blocking.
Blockers nice.
Lobby shot right now. Where you guys at?
What's up, enemy?
I saw. Right to mid. Okay, time one for you.
Really good. Top right.
2 right.
I have your right push, though.
Yeah, push out here, though.
We're gonna just nade it.
Right side, Eddie.
Yeah, right.
I'm on bench for that. I got top stuff. You're trying to maybe. Get me. After Dust Nades, Mr. Fellas.
Right side, mid, Jimmy.
Right to mid. One shot.
I'll get time.
Another one behind. I see one.
Jimmy.
You guys are junking, pitch maybe. Right to mid. Weak.
Look, peek up.
I'm blocking.
I'll show you.
Yo, pitch, low win. Oh, that's nice, bro. Could be broken now, okay?
Just hold your beacon, Chips. One's on broken, Lucas.
Get all this down.
Broken, I'm still dead.
Low lobby, one shot.
Heading to the left, okay?
One shot lobby. He's behind it.
One's office.
And one's lobby.
He just spawned there as well. Beak up.
Better one shot, left side mid. And one right side mid.
Have your right side mid, bro.
Not peek,
Shining beak up. Right side heady.
I'm going for it. Oh, peek up, one shot, okay?
Popping in there as well.
Real, one hit.
How to do me, fellas? I've got shot now.
That's the
first
back
up. Lucas, weak.
Give us time, okay?
Keep looking at her.
Well, Cloud9 trying to play a little bit of recovery here going over to P2. Toronto, really nice job on that fourth hard point. And honestly, kind of look at the gap, 50 points, but if Nezra could just get involved, you would think that maybe Cloud9 are going to be in a good spot as Kips can't quite find the mantle. So opportunity here with Encourage on 5 for Cloud9 to start to get into this lead.
Yeah, you can already see the adjustments on the menu map. Cloud9 are doing the little things. Hard blocking towards the back, not giving Koi an easier chance at a break attempt, but they have still found all the kills through the front door. And now, Joe, your job is just to be annoying as hell in towards the couches. And when we start to get a read of where this play is developing, fly with the numbers. Boy are in the time with 25 seconds left. Kips finds one. Gonna double chow towards the outer. Give me kill number 2. And that's all 4 dead. This 20 is theirs.
That's a beautiful, 30 seconds right there for Toronto. It's split spawn situations for Cloud9, but they don't just get the read. They handle it pretty much all on top of the hard point beautifully, do Toronto. So great stuff there. And honestly, again, Nezra just cannot get this map going into his favor. 5 and 16. Meanwhile, on the other side, 21 and 15 for Kleenex. And here come Toronto, putting the pressure around the back through Dojo. Encourage trying to hold. He's been on a couple of multi-streaks over and over again. Just, I don't think, has found the opportunity to gain himself a Hellstorm. Trophy system keeping Cloud9 safe in and around the hard point. Focus, Nezra finding kills. Encourage follows up, and numbers through New York should allow them to get some more time here.
Yeah, and there's still 35 seconds to play with, and Boyer not going to give this up for free. Applying pressure through the mid-cut. Joe's only able to take down one. Insight, your turn, buddy. You get ripped apart as well by Okis. So now the spawns flip, but Koi off of the back of Kips, who just lights up the kill feed. The spawns flip, instantly right on back. The rookie making another big-time play on this hill.
Yeah, dude. Kips has been so instrumental towards Toronto's rise. Good little read there from Kleenex on where this hit and how quickly this hit is starting to develop from the front. But the kills are pretty solid here for Cloud9. Yeah, they're going to try to push Joe out, see if they can win the spawns. Joe will give away his position. Here comes the flood, and he will fall very quickly. So good moment in the map here for Cloud9, especially if they can find this kill on the Insight. But he will survive. Toronto now trying to block the spawns, and they find an elimination behind the play. So now it's just down to surviving inside the hard point if you're Cloud9, and not able to quite do that. We're encouraged nor Okis, so Toronto will get back in for more time.
Yeah, it's just everybody from C9 kept on flooding their way through the middle of the map. So Koi consistently had back dragon spawns. They have rooftop spawns to always be in a position to set up those pitches. So now how do you execute this break? Because you desperately need it. That's going to be 2 towards the back line. Now you have a 4v2 on a time. Win these battles, and this time is going to be yours. C9 are staying in the game, Al.
Yeah, they're hanging, but this is something that we've seen for the better part of the last 2 months. They can hang and they can make little comebacks happen. But can you really turn that into win condition? When we saw this map yesterday, the gap a little bit too large to overcome. Can they find a way to get things back going here, especially as we go from 1 to 2? Toronto able to hold the opening time. Cloud9, no routes developing, just trying to flood from the front.
Yeah, it's just like every single time they get to this P1, their first initial break is try to flood everyone through the front door. And that's not ideal. The 2 times that they found breaks on this P1 time is when Encourage hits the route through mid-cut and then just have a different angle of approach. But
Mas uma vez que meu robô aqui é mais, é que eu tô botando no speaker, no alta voz.
This is going to lead to good time here for C9.
Yeah, it really should. Just comes down to what happens next with 30 seconds remaining on the hard point. You want to start influencing these spawns. You cannot allow Toronto to gain the free rotation to P2. Hide over the middle of the map, shut down.
spawns, especially how they dominated Overload as of recent. But Koi, alongside G2, alongside Thieves, alongside
Já tirei o speaker, galera, que tava no speaker, pessoal. Que jogo, hein, galera? Que jogo, hein? Tô vendo aqui. Deitado, né?
I like that call. For Toronto, it's trying to repeat what they did at Birmingham, maybe a little bit better. For Cloud9, debut on land for those guys as we finish up. And we, of course, say blessings to our mothers that are out there.
Oh, yeah.
And I know, Aunt. Blessings to you, sir. Best of luck to you and the waifu, my friend.
Thank you, man. It's going to be a great week, and I'm excited to watch you guys at DreamHack. Great cast, and I will say that was probably the best and worst hardpoint of the season.
No,
I know. What are we doing? I mean, we got two players with 6K damage. Ridiculous. I mean, we got 85 engagements on the side of Encourage. Can you talk to me about what the hell we just watched?
I mean, we just watched two teams play so loose and just go literally at it. I felt like there was no fear on either side. I mean, we went down to the clock, we went down to the kills. I mean, Encourage
Non c'è una che perdere, sono perdere o gagnare.
as long as possible. I mean, you can see it. Ocus couldn't buy a kill for the majority of this hardpoint, and then you get down to the wire in the last 3 hills, man. Cloud9, they just started to lock it in. They hit flow. That is probably the best we have seen out of Cloud9 in this game mode.
Yeah, I will say, you know, Cloud9 have put in a lot of work to their HP.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can think back to the map 1 den, you know, same problem that we saw yesterday happen again today. You know, on P1, they just all, you know, group up mid. And then on this map, you know, they had a bunch of opportunities. You get down to the very end, and Courage was pushed all the way up. And he had such a good map, and he was winning so many gunfights. He just chows maybe one he shouldn't into the blue window. But I'm not going to fault him for it.
Aí lembrando, então 24 teremos Mortal Kombat, 25 o torneio e 31 deixa o Mortal Kombat de novo. Por quê? Porque eu posso botar isso da noite, então fique ligado no canal, hein? Temos muito Call of Duty essa semana.
Following Cloud9 as there was many situations throughout the respawns where they were getting shot in the back and shot in the side. It was 3 players literally looking in the same direction. So maybe some player counting, maybe some more comms that need to be worked on the side of Cloud9, but really not a bad series.
Yeah, speaking of that, we got the Monster Energy Winner Spotlight with Insight, and I'm just going to out the gate to ask you, what the hell was going on in that hardpoint, brother? We almost went down the time, 85 engagements, multiple players with 6K damage. What was going on from your perspective?
For us, I mean, I feel like we weren't, you know, sticking to the fundamentals. We weren't rotating when we needed to. And then, you know, in this game, if you don't do the right things at the right moment, it becomes hectic. And yeah, I feel like we were paying the price for making mistakes.
Yeah. You know, despite the ups and downs this season, you guys are a top 2 seed headed into the major. You had a hell of a performance at the last major. So what is it going to take to replicate that here or go even a little bit further at DreamHack?
Yeah, I feel like at Major 2, we kind of played with like that, you know, just kind of confidence and free will and just running around doing what we wanted. And I feel like going into this major, if we can clutch up in the big moments, yeah, there's no reason why we can't be in the finals.
Speaking on to that confidence, I want to get your opinion on something. So in this series, we got some really weird maps out of it. And the way I look at it is you guys come into a series like this with confidence as the better team, you know, a team kind of in that top 4 conversation that handles all the teams below them, where maybe the top teams fall susceptible to losses, LA Thieves and Carolina, the Boston losses, etc. Cloud9 comes into this with confidence of like, there's nothing to lose, right? Like we can't move anywhere, you know, we can just fly. Do you think that confidence is kind of what breeds maps like these because you're both just free flowing at each other?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely, like, when I first came into the league way back there when, you know, being the underdog is such like a dangerous feeling because, you know, you've got nothing to lose, everything to gain. So it's like, you know, you can just take it to these teams, and if you lose, everyone goes, oh, well, you know, you should have lost that anyway. So you can definitely, like, when you're playing them, you can feel that they're just challenge, try and make plays and do the right thing. Maybe sometimes they lose a gunfight, but they're kind of just free flow and do what they want.
Absolutely. Insight, one final question for you headed into the major. What can we expect differently in S&D? Because I feel like that's the one game mode you guys are away from making a run all the way to that final.
I promise you, we're like, every S&D is like 5-5. If we can just clutch up some of these rounds that we're supposed to win, there's no reason why we can't like win these maps 6-3. And if we can just show up to land and win those moments, it's a different series for us.
Yeah, 100%. I've been there before. Good luck to you and excited to watch you at DreamHack.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, let's watch the scuff play of the game now. It's going to be that overload. We're
Agora
talking
sim que vai ser
about
maroto, hein?
when players get into blue, you are just in hell.
Yeah.
Like there's just not much you can do. They had them in the spin cycle, and I feel so bad for Okus because he's gonna get mean. People are gonna talk about his stats in this map. Brother, he was spawning up and dying in 0.1 second repeatedly.
I mean, this is literally hell. At one point, I was like, can we call a flag on the play? Like, can we have a Marushi rule? Like, it's not even just to say Cloud9 said that is just Toronto Boy had them just in such a lock. If it wasn't Joe running around your top blue or bottom blue, it was Kleenex. If it wasn't Kleenex, it was Kips. And now we're in the MP ski meta as well. Like, you just literally couldn't breathe in the second half.
All their stats are going to be ridiculous after that. That's just scuff play of the game.
It's going to be unbelievable.
First match today, we had Miami versus the Gentlemates. You know, a highly anticipated one, kind of seeing where both these teams are at. Head into the major. We go all the way to a game 5. Allie, talk to me about your Gentlemates and what they look like today and, you know, what this means for them headed into major 3.
What truly sucks is, like, I think Miami played incredible today. I think they're one of the best S&D teams in the game. I don't think anybody thinks differently. But on the flip side, for Paris Gentlemates, what sucks with this specific series is what I saw, even in the map 1 and the map 2, is like so many moments of greatness. Like Envoy, I think, had an incredible series. Some of the things that he was doing on the map, like he had an incredible time. And then even in the moments of the hard point when it was like really close or they were on the back end, they fought their way back into it. It's just they cannot close for anything. I think that round 11 kind of tells the tale of their stage 2 is like they're keeping these things close. That's why they're still even in the conversation when it comes to top teams from other top teams, but they have just struggled to ice up in these series.
It feels like the respawn, they're just so fast, and it's kind of their Achilles heel at times. Like, you know, almost it's what benefited them so much early in the game. It's kind of painful now, but let's switch over to G2. A huge win today. They were 1-9 map count against LA Thieves headed into this matchup. Coming off of a loss to the Boston Breach. They come in today, everybody was on point. Sky sets the tone, 24-11 on map 1. And on Mother's Day, a stunning 3-1 victory over the Thieves.
It's low-key been a weekend of upsets. I mean, we're talking about some crazy wins across the board. Like a lot of the teams on the right side of our standings are trying to make some movement. And for G2, this one really was a surprise to me. I did not expect them to be able to close this one out. S&D looked incredible, and Estriel has been that guy. I feel like the past couple weeks, Mr. Consistent, putting up the damage, the numbers. A superstar that I feel like we didn't see being a superstar the way that he is.
And in this particular matchup, he had like a 0.75, so this was huge, you know, to finally get that win. But speaking of a 1.35 today, let's look at the stage 3 KD leaders as it stands right now. Joe Deceives, kind of stat buffing a little bit, 1.29 with the C9 victory.
Wonder where he got that little extra point in from.
Yeah, Celium back up there with a 1.12, and coming into this weekend, Ghosty actually had the record. He had a 1.41, but he had that bad performance, which knocks him down to 3rd.
Unfortunately, you got Estriel sneaking in there. Lurk still, dude, able to keep in that top end despite the situation that Carolina is in. Nevertheless, so impressive.
Absolutely. Now let's check out the major 3 standings. This will be how we see who gets seated where in our groups. Optic undefeated, 5-0. Wouldn't be the first time they've done that. Got to make a run and win that championship. That's what they have their eyes set on. Toronto Koi 4-1, find themselves a top 2 seed. Allie, is this anything on this surprising to you?
Not really. Honestly, we're staring at our top 4 from Birmingham still. Riyadh Falcons, I think, is probably going to be maybe the note
maybe Miami.
They've had a little bit stronger. Miami is a good note as well. I think both those teams we're looking at what they can do on land, considering that we didn't see a whole lot from them in the last event. So next week, definitely the 2 teams keep our eyes on.
All right, let's take a look at the groups. Let's see who these teams have to play in groups, GSL style. It's going to be awesome. Take a look. I think Group D, the bottom right, is the most compelling one. You got FaZe, who haven't been that strong as of late. Riyadh starting to find their form a bit. C9 definitely trending well. And then ROC, the other Saudi players, maybe going up against XNet in that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think ROC is going to be in that same group with the side of Riyadh Falcons. That should be interesting.
Snoopy versus Boston.
Snoopy versus Boston could be sick. We definitely got some cool storylines up in this one. I think Omit versus Optic could be a banger, a really good opener of one of the best challengers teams taking on our big dogs.
Yeah, and now we can show you guys where you can watch. Now listen, take a look. We got 20 matches on day 1. Starting at 10:30, you can go ahead and watch challengers. You see both the links there. We are using every single Call of Duty channel on YouTube and
Y'all
Twitch
gotta have so many tabs open
to broadcast this. We're going to have 4 stages. It is going to be lit. 20 matches day 1. in Atlanta.
I'm gonna be sprinting around the menu and have to try to catch every single stage, all the different matches going on. So many, you might all the stats coming in on the back end for us.
I'm gonna have to have
20 jogos num único dia. Com razão, são mais de 9 horas.
Hey, that's it. We'll see you guys in DreamHack. Thank you guys for watching and supporting. Make sure you show some love to all those channels and all those matches. 20 matches on that Friday. Absolutely insane. I won't be there, but I'll see you guys for the Stage 4 qualifiers. You're in good hands. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next time.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. Getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like cement. I can feel it.
Tennessee is 15 kills.
But we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped. I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock. I'm a shock. I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped. Yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a champ. Building that muscle mass, weak to weak. Champions, lead the beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. Teams stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. Burn through your squad, no cease. Entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delays. Gear it up, this is the way.
Here we go. Great stun grenade.
Coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Going to
Did you just see Joe's lips?
Gives you
What'd he say?
Absurd, dude. Oh my god.
I don't know if I like this at all. Actually, this guy's alone right now, no? Nah.
The smoke's out. The smoke's out. They 4-man hit. Super.
Fighting forwards.
Hello?
Oh my god!
Bueno, ¿qué ha pasado, bro? Disparito de calle. Igual. He hecho una manguera y me he hecho una doble. Cojones. Vale, chavales.
Oh my god, bro.
Someone's got to go all the way through, I guess.
I tried going all the way through out here. I just dodged to the guy in here.
That's right. Is the smoke just bad or something? Like, I don't even know. Did they just see clean through it?
Oh putain, fini.
Ok.
Pause, play, button. Video pro.
Olha só, galera. Esta semana vai ser cabulosa, ó. Então, olha só. 20 jogos no primeiro dia. Temos, ó. Aqui, tudo isso aqui, ó. Toda essa tela inteira aqui. Depois temos essa tela aqui. Para o segundo dia. Então, fique ligado no canal, porque vai ser complicado gravar esses 3 dias, porque são mais de 9 horas de transmissão. Mas só que no dia 24 teremos Mortal Kombat. Então, em 25 começamos. Muito obrigado a todos por me acompanharem. Qualificar no Qqualify. E nos vemos amanhã com meu amor, Manatana Gabilotti. La esencia está presente. Besos. Tchau.
Iniciar janela. Mais WhatsApp. OBS Studio. Transição interrompe.